The starting lineup for the visiting Memphis Grizzlies. At shooting guard, Contavious Caldwell-Pope. At power forward, Miranda Clark. At the other forward position, Jalen Wells. At center, Zach Edey. At the other guard position, Josh Morant. The head coach of the visiting team, Taylor Jenkins. And now let's make some noise for the starting five for the contest. Starting at shooting guard, 6'4", number 5, it's Williams. At small forward, at 7, wearing number 23, Lowry Markkanen. At the other forward position, at 6'10", number 13, Jaren Jackson Jr. The big man, at 7'1", number 42, Walker Kessler. At the other guard position, 6'4", number 3, Keontae George.
It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan, and we're joined by our reporter David Aldridge on the sidelines. And a quick look at some of the numbers for Walker Kessler.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Now, look at Memphis's starting group. You've got Caldwell-Pope. Wells is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Edey. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. And for the Jazz, Walker Kessler is out there with Jackson. Then it's Vince Williams. Then there's Markkanen. And it's George in at the 1. And Stan, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding. Great roll by Kessler after setting the screen. That's textbook.
Pass to Wells. George against Morant. And it's sent back by Kessler. Williams against Caldwell-Pope. Jackson setting the pick here for Williams. Here's Jackson. Swiped away. Now Caldwell-Pope. Morant right side. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Outside, Markkanen. Pass to George. Back to Markkanen. A floater. He gets that one.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
George against Morant. Now, here's Wells. Clock at 6. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Now, here's Morant for 3. That one, no good. The Jazz on offense. They traveled to Memphis last time they faced the Grizzlies and came away with the win.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure, and that one didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
And you could sense the difference in energy. They were keyed up, jumping on mistakes. They just outworked them.
Now here's Morant. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. To the inside. George with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. Markkanen in the corner. Outside for George. No good from outside. The Grizzlies off to a slow start. Nothing yet up on the scoreboard for them. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
There's Williams. Grizzlies with the rebound. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You can see, and Coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. The first free throw is good. What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way, Stan, from the G League, an assistant there, to NBA assistant, and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity came.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. And, Coach, you watch Markkanen. He's a perfect fit for today's NBA, isn't he?
Yeah, a big guy who can shoot the ball, Kevin. And, look, he's learned to put the ball on the floor, go to the basket. He's a lot stronger than people give him credit for. This guy can really play the game.
Let's go. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those dance moves. All right.
Shooting the highest percentage over the last 10 games. A very confident group of young men right now. Well, you look at Edey, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, pass to Morant. And it's sent back by Kessler.
Oh, big Walker Kessler. That is how you use your side.
And foul on the shot. That one's on Morant.
First team foul.
Boy, the regular season is coming to a close very quickly here, Stan. It's been a great year, hasn't it?
It's been incredible. Look, the talent level, the skill level in this league, night in and night out, just continues to get better. We see guys making great leaps. I just don't know where the end of this is, Kevin. It just is incredible.
Oh, my goodness.
Every night, we are lucky.
He's off on the second. The Grizzlies trail by 6. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. Now, Will Hardy talked to me a little while ago. Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Collier, he's checked in for Utah. Free throw good from Caldwell Pope. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
Now here's Morant. Well, you know that he's going to find a way to get the ball in the basket no matter what D he's faced with. He averages about 31.5 points a game. Here's Edey. It's a three-point game. The Grizzlies with another miss. Here's Collier. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And it's contagious. Caldwell Pope with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Down low. Got a piece of it. Jazz passing it around. Kessler passes to Markkanen. Kessler the screen. Collier. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Ja Morant. This last month, he's been positively spectacular, averaging 33 points a game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yeah, their entire system would look different if they didn't have this guy to depend on.
Pass to Edey. Now Wells, a three. Markkanen with the block.
Well, that's a great job by Markkanen. Using his 7-foot frame. You forget how long he is.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Now here's Morant. Morant sets a screen for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Clark. Puts up a three. Traps in the tray.
And if Clark ever hits that shot with consistency, watch out. That's a game changer.
And here is Markkanen. There's a screen. Here's Collier. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
Yeah, I love putting Markkanen into the pick and roll action. He can do anything as the screener.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Make some noise
switch here. Stevens is checked in. Clark outside. And the rejection by Jackson. Just 2 to shoot. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet. Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Caldwell Pope outside. Morant sets a screen for Caldwell Pope. Floats it up there for Morant. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish them.
Jackson passes to Collier. High arcing shot. The Grizzlies pull it in. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell-Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Markkanen kicks to George. Launches from deep. Markkanen can't get it to go. Last outing for Utah, it was a loss to Cleveland.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
Well, this has to be a frustrating loss because they actually played well, but it still wasn't enough for them to get the win.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him, and it's good for 2.
Yeah, it's so tough to knock Morant off balance, and he's so talented at keeping his focus on the basket.
George dishes to Markkanen. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
The first one falls.
Well, there's a 7-footer who can own the glass and hit shots from the outside. Lauri Markkanen is everything you want in a big.
The Jazz making a switch here. Sensabaugh is checked in. Then for the Grizzlies, Santi Aldama's checked in for Clark. Jerome comes in for Caldwell Pope, and Pippen subbed in for John Morant. And Markkanen drops them both.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Here's Jerome. 11 points for him in that last game against the Clippers. Pass to Collier. Markkanen with it. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Bucket is good. And the Jazz lead by 4.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Jerome. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Collier. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Pass to Markkanen. They swipe it. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Here's Jerome. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. Utah leading by 4. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Marc said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. Now, here's Markkanen. 23 points for him the last game against Cleveland.
Well, he was also doing a great job feeding his teammates, racking up the assists. So important to team chemistry.
And here are the Grizzlies now, after the three-pointer from Lauri Markkanen. Back to Pippen. They could use a bucket. He lays it in.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Utah has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Here's Collier, defended by Pippen. Markkanen down low. Nicked by Markkanen. Here's Sensabaugh. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Pass to Edey. Altama with the ball. No scoring in this one. Here's Jerome. Good on the triple.
And he gives up some size on that play, but the defender fails to close the gap.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage. Make him defend out on the perimeter.
Here's Markkanen. No good on the last second attempt there. Lauri Markkanen getting it done for the Utah Jazz. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Right back after this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Utah Jazz.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Kevin Love out there with Filipowski. Then it's Keontae George. Then it's Collier. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. Pass to Sensabaugh. The 10-footer. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Jazz lead by 2. The Grizzlies shooting about 42% so far. Pippen, the pass to Aldama. The rebound by Collier. Jazz shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Pass to Love. Now, here is George. Tight defense on him. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Jerome. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on Isaiah Collier.
Clearly a foul.
The Grizzlies shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players, and it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop. We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
George against Pippen. Pass to Sensabaugh. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his first personal.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Utah shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Here's Jerome. He has 5. Now Eldama. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Filipowski.
Defense way up on Aldama there. He barely had any room, hence the whistle.
He's off on the first.
A slender big man with a nice shooting touch. He's one of those guys who seems to get steadily better each season.
And he's good on the second. Utah leading by 3. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Here's Sensabaugh. He's coming off a 19-point game against Cleveland. Shot clock at 5. That's good for George on the assist by Love. George has got his first points of the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Eldama. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down to 3 points on the bucket from Pippen.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Pass to Sensabaugh. At the top of the key, Williams. You know, talking to Keontae George, he credits film watching for much of his success. I like that kind of element he brought up.
Yeah, they say he also spends a lot of time talking to veterans on the team, seeks advice from them and coaches. He's a real student of the game, and that has helped speed up the process for him.
Boy, a guy like that, coach, has got to be fun to coach.
Yeah, those are the guys you're looking for.
First free throw is good.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it more than capable of scoring at all 3 levels. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's George following the score by Memphis. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Sensabaugh. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside, getting good shots from close range.
We've got a timeout call by Taylor Jenkins. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Let's make some noise. Coming out to the floor, the Jazz High Squad. Attention fans, on the court now, your High Squad. Step up and let them in. Run and fans get 3 pieces.
Checked in for Utah. Then for the Grizzlies, Anderson, he's checked in for Wells. And it's G.G. Jackson in for Ty Jerome. Here's Pippen. The rebound by the Jazz. Here's George. Anderson with the block.
Well, he's so smart out there. Anderson always seems to be in the right spot to make a play. And that time he gets all ball.
Now here's Jackson. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Pretty basketball. George with the perfect feed.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for Memphis. 4-point game. Pass to Aldama. Jackson with it. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Aldama. That misses off the backboard.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play he just lost focus.
Williams kicks to George. Here's Sensabaugh. It's rebounded by Memphis. Aldama's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Pippen. Back to Aldama. Some nice passing there by Memphis. It's Pippen on the wing. Defended by George. Clock at 4. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Pippen. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here's Sensabaugh. He's got 6. No good on that one. Aldama with the ball. Pippen down low. Defended by George. And it's Pippen missing. The Jazz shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Pass to Jackson. Over Anderson. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Well, usually a guy who's more inside or out beyond the arc. But the mid-range isn't an area that Jackson Jr. needs to avoid.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Utah. Williams. Pass to Markkanen. To the paint. Here's Jackson. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup. Jackson's got 6 in the quarter.
We know Jackson Jr. can shoot it, but this guy is 6'10", 242. He should feast inside.
Here's Aldama. Clark outside. Here's Morant. And at last, they get one to fall. Morant's got 10 points. Pippen against George. Pass to Markkanen. Good on the bucket. 16 points for him.
Yeah, Markkanen staying after it. He has got it going.
Outside Pippen. Now, here's Clark. Pass to Aldama. There's the 3. Rebound, Utah. Markkanen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Inside, Jackson. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Brandon Clark.
Well, that's the kind of aggressive play you want to see from Jaren Jackson.
Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times, it's to ignite it.
Collier, he's checked in for Keontae George.
Well, you talk about a guy who could start for any team in the league. That's what Jaren Jackson is all about.
Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. From outside, off the mark. Jazz leading by 9. Outside, Markkanen. To the inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
Well, Jackson Jr. is an athlete, a big man with some big-time hops.
Clark outside. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. The shot's good.
In the mid-range. Rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Now here's Jackson, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. 3-pointer, Markkanen. It's Clark with the rebound.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Here's Morant. It balls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Yeah, Morant just continuing to assert himself offensively.
Utah leading. To Filipowski. 3-pointer, Markkanen. Connects from 3-point range. Markkanen's got 19 points.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Morant finds Clark. Caldwell Pope against Williams. Caldwell Pope pass to Wells. To the right side. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Morant. The rebound by Collier. Jazz leading by 10. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Morant. Up the alley-oop pass, throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, we know all about Morant's unreal athleticism, but his vision is what really sets him apart.
The Grizzlies trail by 8. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Well, with Morant running the pick and roll, good things usually happen.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Collier. And here is Williams. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Williams passes to Collier. Outside Jackson. Over Clark. Jackson misses.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. Now, here's Wells. Still scoreless. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Jazz leading by 6. Outside Williams. Pass to Markkanen. To the middle. Here's Jackson. And it's denied. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing. When to rise up and swat that one away.
.32 seconds left in the first half. 6 to shoot. Markkanen sets the pick for George.
And he's trying to shoot his way out of it. You know, they have the lead, but honestly, I think it might help if he'd be a little bit more selective tonight.
Caldwell Pope pass to Clark. And now Utah, fast break. Here's George. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
And so it's Utah in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Taylor Jenkins is here with us in the second quarter, Coach. Tough sledding at both ends of the floor. How do you fix it?
You know, it hurts our offense when we're not able to get stops and get out and running. So not a good quarter for us. You know, we just got to keep being aggressive defensively, be a little bit more disciplined.
And we'll see if that can pick up as the game continues. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
And looking at the Rockets matchup, it should reveal a lot about themselves, where they are currently, and where they need to improve.
And if they were to somehow win this, that would speak volumes as well. And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Jazz.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Lauri Markkanen having a dominant impact in this game.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Here's Morant. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. You've got Morant. Clark is out there with Edey. Then there's Wells, and it's Caldwell Pope in at the 2. Now here's Morant. Yep, that one goes in there. Morant's got 16.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Jazz working the ball around now. Kessler screen on Clark. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
Morant against George. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Morant.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Jackson a screen on Morant. The 3 from George. And the dunk by Jackson.
Again, it's Jackson Jr. His combination of size and shooting can be deadly.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Taken away by Williams. Here's George. Here's Jackson. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 6 assists in the game. Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. And here's Morant. He's got 18. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Morant reaches to Wells. Morant looking around. Jacks up a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Morant's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, when the 3 is falling for Morant, it's a bad sign for the defense.
Outside Williams. Markkanen from outside.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Kessler. Jackson kicks to Markkanen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams a screen. Kessler finds Williams.
That's a good contest from Caldwell Pope. He is a very good wing defender.
Now here's Morant. Defended by George. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now here is George. He has 5. Clark against Jackson. Over Clark, and Jackson gets it to go. Jackson's got 19 points.
Yeah, they've come out of the break confidently. 4 of their first 5 here to start the second half.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
The Jazz Breaker Dance Group.
the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at Memphis, it hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason. And, of course, the Utah Jazz, 3 spots below. Minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Morant. Launches a 3. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Williams kicks to George. Kessler a screen on Morant. Down low. And Kessler throws it down.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. The Grizzlies trail by 9 after bursting onto the scene as a rookie, Coach Van Gundy. Expectations certainly increased for Walker Kessler.
Yeah, and Kevin, I think he's handled those expectations well. He knows who he is. He's first and foremost a defensive rim protector and a rebounder. He's a rim runner on offense. He's a pick-and-roll guy, and he knows that he's got to continue to grow in the other areas.
Markkanen, good.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And here's Morant after the three-pointer from Lauri Markkanen. Pass to Edey. 6 on the shot clock. Looking to end the run. Rebound, Utah.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
And here is Williams. Outside, George. Jazz passing it around. Jackson passes to Markkanen. Jackson kicks to Markkanen. Fires away from outside. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Edey's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And it's Morant missing. And so George will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And Markkanen throws it down.
Markkanen showing his athleticism, soaring to hammer home the alley-oop.
Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Floats it up there for Morant. Stolen by Kessler. Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Jackson. Makes it off the glass. Jackson's got 8 here in the quarter. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Utah.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another thing they've really excelled at tonight is protecting the rim. Shooters keep getting their shots swatted away by this squad.
Here's Clark. Jaren Jackson making his last shot. And again, Memphis no good.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
The Grizzlies trail by 16. Here's Morant. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin. Well, the way that Morant is able to twist and contort through a defense, he is one of a kind in that regard.
And Utah making a change here. Collier's checked in. Jerome, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And he can't hit the second. Greg, a lot of parity around the NBA. You think fans like that?
That's a great question, Kevin. And there are trade-offs, but as a league, you've got to foster competition and live with the results. And the reality is, it doesn't feel better when there are more teams that have a legitimate chance to win it all.
Now, here's Clark. Following the missed shot by Jaren Jackson. Pass to Jerome. Rebound, Utah. Kessler's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's George, outside Jackson. Here's Collier. And once again, off the mark by Utah. Morant outside. Now Clark, defended by George. And that one's good by Clark.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 21. Here's George. It's deflected. And it's Memphis on the break. Wells in the corner. Pass to Clark. Here's Jerome. Picked by Clark. He takes it in. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Isaiah Collier.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
For Memphis, they have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight. And he makes the first. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Stevens is checked in. And Pippen subbed in for John Morant. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's George. He has 5. Outside Jackson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, Jackson Jr. can go over either shoulder. He can face up. He's a tough cover in there.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots to the line here. And that one falls for Jackson. Santi Aldama's checked in for Brandon Clark. Jackson hits both of them. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies, trailing by 13 to the inside. And Aldama slams it in.
And look at how well Aldama moves, setting the screen, but then quickly moving into scoring position.
Here's Jackson. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Aldama. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Aldama's got 5 now.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
George against Pippen. Picked by Markkanen. George, that's a 2-pointer, and he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting for that for a while. He has 7.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Inside, here's Stevens. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. Jazz leading by 11. And George kicks to Markkanen. Outside Jackson. Pass to George. To the middle. High post, Kessler. He's got 6. Over Edey. Kessler, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Now Pippen. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Keontae George picks one up. The Grizzlies had shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So he gets them both. Here's Collier. There's the lob to Markkanen. Here's Steffens. The Grizzlies with another miss. 1:52 left to play in the third. To the paint. And Markkanen throws it down.
And once Markkanen flips the switch, it's fun to watch. Love seeing him be that aggressive.
Pass to Edey. Here's Pippen, defended by George. And the shot goes in. Pippen's got 12.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on everyone's end. Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
1:03 left in the third quarter. Edey, it's good. 8 points for him.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
George dishes to Markkanen. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. The Grizzlies trail by 12. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Jerome. Can't cash in from close range. Here's Collier. Pass to George. Clock at 6. Here's Filipowski. Defended by Aldama. Sends the ball, no good. Here's Jerome. Here's Edey. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Lauri Markkanen getting it done for the Jam. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Jazz leading by 12. They've got Filipowski. Collier out there with Williams. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 slot. That's the group right now for Utah. And for Memphis, they're shooting in this game 45%. Jerome passes to Pippen. Jackson in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Jackson's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Memphis. Utah shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Here's Collier, guarded by Pippen. Jackson looking around. Pass to Collier. Here's Filipowski. Outside Williams. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Jackson. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Jackson, a screen on Jackson. That's good by Sensabaugh. And the Jazz lead by 10.
Well, this offense is so much better when Jackson moves the ball.
And the foul called on Isaiah Collier. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Collier. Here's Sensabaugh.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Utah, Sensabaugh. 2 shots.
Last on the first.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Jackson.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Filipowski. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Sensabaugh. Buries the 7-footer. And the Jazz lead by 9. For Memphis, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Cast or anything more than that. Here's Jerome. Lays it up off the glass. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Pass to Sensabaugh. Jackson with it. The Jazz working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Jackson's got 26 points.
Stretching the defense out from the corner. Nice work by Jackson Jr.
Pass to Aldama. Now Jackson. Outside Pippen. With some arc.
Collier, 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Pippen, 2 shots.
Free throw good from Pippen. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Filipowski. Martin, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Ja Morant comes in for Jerome. So he picks up just one from the line that time. Utah leading by 9. Pass to Sensabaugh. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
The Grizzlies have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. And finished off by Martin.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Here's Collier. Here's Sensabaugh. Aldama with the rebound. Aldama's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Williams against Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And it's Martin missing. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Jazz. At one point, they led by 16. Martin against Jackson. Over to the wing. Jackson, a screen on Jackson. Top of the key. Grizzlies with the rebound. Down low, here's Martin, and the rejection by Jackson. Williams passes to Collier. Outside Jackson. Outside Williams. Outside Jackson. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Jackson's got 6 here in this quarter.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and hitting them up.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Here's Sensabaugh. Launches it. Jackson misses.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Pippen kicks to Jackson. To the inside. Aldama. And Aldama slams it in.
Well, pretty sure Aldama could bring down the standard if he wanted to.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
It's time for dance step. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. You need dance lessons. You're on the big screen.
Comes in for Vince Williams.
On the court.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Edie's checked in for Santi Aldama. Clark comes in for Martin. Wells, he's checked in for Gigi Jackson. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Pippen. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Able to listen in on Will Hardy's huddle with his team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. The game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Plenty of daylight on that shot. 33 points for Lauri Markkanen.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Now here's Wells. He's guarded by Markkanen. Here's Morant. Right through the knee for the layup. Morant's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, keeping his composure against defensive pressure inside. Nice work there by Morant.
And Kessler throws it down.
Well, it doesn't take much for Kessler to catch that lob and slam it home.
Morant against George. Caldwell Pope with the screen on George. Morant drives in. And that one, good. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Here's Collier. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, you got to keep George away from the basket or you can expect to get dunked on.
George against Morant. Clark a screen on George. Here's Morant. The rebound by the Jazz. Outside, Markkanen. George against Morant. The shot by George, no good.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really elusive.
And finished off by Morant.
Yeah, when Morant gets a step to the hoop, he's looking to drop the hammer on you.
Pass to Collier. Here's Markkanen. Here's Collier. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Outside Jackson. Shoots the three. The Grizzlies pull it in. Edey's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Up top, Morant. Defended by George. Morant outside. Over George. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jazz leading by 8. George passes to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
A big night for Jackson so far. He's a talented scorer and only getting better.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Jazz making a change here. Williams has checked in.
Once again.
The Grizzlies trail by 10. Here's Morant. And finished up by Morant.
I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Markkanen sets the pick for George. Shoots over Morant. The shot by George, no good. The Grizzlies shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Nice move. And the rejection by Jackson.
Out of bounds.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
From the inbound. Oh, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Yeah, Morant's got to get himself in that dunk contest. I mean, look at that.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Morant against George. Bounce pass Markkanen. Here's Jackson. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Clark's got 4 rebounds in this game. Inside, here's Edey. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's George. And off the pile, and in it goes. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Well, that's why you give Morant the ball down the stretch. He does not fear the big moments.
George against Morant. Pass to Markkanen. Back to George. Jackson a screen on Morant.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
Now, here's Clark. Pass to Edey. Back to Clark. Now, here's Morant. Over George. They get it again. Wells with it. Morant left side. Tries again. It falls. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
And it's Utah's ball. At one point, they led by 16. So they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2, Williams.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one. your opponent knows what you need, it makes it that much harder to find an opening.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Fourth team foul. At the line for Utah, Kessler taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
Clark for 3. They recover it. We see the Jazz get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, it's just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks, Laurie. Strong start for the team. How did you keep that momentum going throughout the game?
Yeah, I mean, we've had leads before this season that we blew, so we had that mindset that even if we're up, we're still going to keep pushing, so that's what we did.
You kept the pedal to the metal, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Lauri Markkanen.
The starting lineup for the visiting Cleveland Cavaliers.
At small forward, Max Strus. At center, Jared Allen. At forward, Evan Mobley. At point guard, James Harden. At the other guard position, Donovan Mitchell. The head coach of the visiting team is Kenny Atkinson. Rip City, let's meet your Portland Trail Blazers. At the center position, at 6'9", number 35, Robert Williams. At power forward, at 6'7", number 33, Toumani Camara. At guard, at 6'3", number 00, Scoot Henderson. Starting at the other guard, 6'4", number 4, Drew Holiday. The other forward position, at 6'9", number 8, Danny Avdija.
Coming up, live coverage of this Tuesday night NBA game here on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Drew Holiday.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell on the wing with Strus. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Scoot Henderson. He's out there with Drew Holiday. Avdija out there with Williams. And it's Kamara in at the 4 slot. Well, we're coming right down to the last bit of the season, Grant. What's the messaging like for the coaches right now?
Well, BA, for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
Now here's Avdija. He played a great game against Boston. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Mitchell against Henderson. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Mitchell's shot is good.
Gotta give Mitchell credit. Just beating good defense with better offense right there.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Chauncey Billups. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Henderson misses. Mitchell against Henderson. Pass to Harden. Allen with a screen on Holiday. Harden from outside. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They went to Cleveland for their last meeting with the Cavs and came out with a victory.
Last time these teams met, it came down to the wire. The bench play in that game was the difference.
Anytime you get starter-level production out of the second unit, you put yourself in a position to succeed.
Shot clock at 5. Henderson for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Oh, good 3-ball by Henderson. Now, this is the part of his game that he wants to keep developing.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And they'll keep possession, and he gets it back. Here's Allen. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Holiday. Allen against Avdia. To the paint. Here's Kamari. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And we've got a timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Blockbuster trades have become more the norm here in the NBA, Grant. Just ask Portland in 2023.
Yeah, the Trailblazers were at the center of some big moves. But that's just how it's done now. Entire teams can be restructured in the process of a single transaction.
And let's hear it. Who wants to update their fit tonight with a free t-shirt? Make a little noise.
On the free throw shooting, the best in the league. James Harden is second.
He's not a guy you want to foul. He's so calm at the line, sinks his free throws with ease.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Allen with a screen on Holiday. Harden surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. It's tipped. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Holiday against Harden. It's Avdia on the wing. Big-time contributor on offense. Just over 22 points a game. 5 on the clock. Here's Henderson. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Harden against Henderson. Harden, the pass to Strus. Mobley, a screen on Avdia. And here's Strus outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Henderson against Mitchell. Avdia from outside. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
Now here's Avdia. 3-pointer. And James Harden pulls it down. Down low. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
Richard, no doubt about the upside of Evan Mobley. What's his best position, you think, Don?
Defensively, he can guard 1 through 5. He is a Defensive Player of the Year candidate every single year. But offensively, unless he improves his three-point shot, he is most likely going to be more of a 5. If he wants to play the 4, he's got to be able to stretch it from 3.
One misses. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1990.
Yes!
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Harden. Last game with 30. And the layup falls.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Holiday against Harden. To the wing, right side. And the basket is good. The call goes his way, and we could be looking at a three-point play here.
First team foul.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Grant's checked in for Kamara. Schroeder, he's checked in for the Cavaliers.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 1, Deni Avdija.
The Cavs trailing. Now here's Harden. You know, his stats have been solid, averaging around 18.5 points a game. Here's Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Mobley against Avdija. No luck on that one. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Schroeder can't get it to go. For Portland, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And the basket by Holiday.
That's how you do it. Nice catch and shoot from Drew.
Cavaliers trail by 4. Mobley outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. You look at the Trailblazers, their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle. Trailblazers lead by 4. Outside Holiday. Back to Henderson. Williams, a screen on Harden. Here's Henderson, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Grant, there have been so many great players that have gone through Portland over the years.
Yeah, it's hard to believe it's almost 50 years since their last title. It's a great city with a great fan base. And for their sake, I hope their second title comes soon.
That's good from Henderson.
Yeah, a ripped physical guard. Henderson's competitive nature and drive to keep improving is really impressive.
Henderson hits them both. Schroeder with it. No points yet. Outside Harden. Back to Schroeder. Allen outside. Pass to Mobley. Outside Schroeder. Now Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Avdia. From deep, Mitchell. Portland with a rebound.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
And Avdia with the basket on the assist from Holiday. Avdia's got 7 points in the game.
Heads up play by Holiday. He saw the opening and helped exploit it.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, "We have each other's backs." That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt, waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Alec. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Sit down. Great move.
Here are the top playmakers over the last 10 games as shown on the 2K leaderboard. Fourth, James Harden.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
The run. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
I'm just going to say this. I don't think the average fan understands how strong Harden is. He has no problem finishing through contact with those wide shoulders.
Back to Holiday. Drops in the layup for 2. Holiday's got his second basket on the night.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. But this man finishes the way he was built.
Off the outside. Fires for 3. That's his 4th miss in 7 shots.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Mitchell. He's off on that one. Nice D from Avdia.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Pass to Graham. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Proving his toughness down low. Grant getting the shot off one way or another.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
That one's off.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
And Cleveland making a change here. Nance is checked in. Good on the second one.
Great basketball play runs into family for Jeremy Grant. But he really has become his own man out on the floor and shown us his own unique talents.
Nance against Grant. Back to Schroeder. Three-pointer, Harden. Portland with a rebound. coming into this having knocks to win against Boston in their last game.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
Pass to Harden. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Here's Clingan. Allen defending. Here's Lillard. Over Schroeder. The bank shot, no good.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Outside Harden. Nance with a screen on Lillard. Let's go with a three. Cleveland the rebound. And another shot. Good on the shot.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from him.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Hey fans, get up and move with your Blazer dancers.
Trailblazers making a switch here. Kamara's checked in. Bryant, he's checked in for Cleveland. Merrill comes in for Donovan Mitchell. So it's Portland now. 4-point game. Lillard looking around. Shoots over Schroeder. Again, the miss by Portland.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Now Merrill. He's coming off a 10-point game against Utah. The kick out to Nance. Bryant, a screen on Grant. Clock at 6. Hits the trifecta.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Lillard against Schroeder. Has to Clingan. Grant outside. There's the three. Gets the three to fall. Grant's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, strong response from the veteran Jeremy Grant. Outstanding at getting one back like this.
Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Grant.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Kamari, count the basket. And it's a 6-point Portland lead.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Outside Harden. A minute 4 left now in the first quarter. From 12 feet, Portland with a rebound.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break of mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
And yep, it's good.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Harden, the pass to Bryant. Shoots over Clingan. Bryant, no good. And so Grant will bring it up for the Trailblazers. They're leading by 8. Here's Kamari. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Lillard against Schroeder. Puts it up from 12. And Lillard gets it to go.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. Outside Harden. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. Harden's got 9 points.
Check out the handles. A spin move like that is how you lose the nearest defender.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Trailblazers out in front, up 8. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
And the league has cut down on back-to-backs, but some pushback for a surprising reason. Richard, teams need multiple days off in order to practice.
Yeah, that's right. With only 1 day off between games, teams don't usually practice on those off days. It's not as simple as it looks.
Lillard and Sharp are the guards. Then there's Klingon. Then it's Jeremy Grant. And it's Kamari in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Portland starting the second.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Grant, right side. 5 to shoot. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Tyson. He's covered by Grant. Here's the screen by Bryant. Shot is up. The shot by Merrill, no good.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass to Lillard. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Trailblazers got to hurry, got to get up a shot. That's good from Grant on the assist by Lillard. Grant's got 8.
Look at how Grant attacks the interior, doing what it takes to get a high percentage shot.
Merrill outside. Mobley on a screen from deep. A shot by Merrill, no good. Trailblazers lead by 8. Pass to Lillard. Grant outside. Lillard, a screen on Schroeder. Lillard left side. Lillard converting inside.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
For Cleveland, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Schroeder against Lillard. And here's Bryant outside. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2. Portland has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Schroeder against Lillard. Pass to Kamari. And here's Lillard. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Boston. It's not going to go for him. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Tyson. Mobley, a screen on Grant. Tries a 10-footer. Can't hit that one.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
Sharp passes to Lillard. Pass to Kamari. Back to Lillard. From downtown, free ball from Lillard.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers, it's almost effortless how he shoots.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Grant with a steal. Pass to Sharp. The three is up. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
And we've got a timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Different look for Cleveland. Strus, he's checked in for Tyson. And it's James Harden in for Merrill. Right side, Schroeder. They still need this. It's rebounded by A-Train.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now here's Schroeder. Still no points. On the wing, Harden. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Lillard with the ball. He has 7. Off target from outside. Schroeder against Lillard. Schroeder passes to Bryant. Pass to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
There is no one better at drawing fouls than James Harden. It can be frustrating for a defender. It's an art that he has mastered.
That's good from Harden.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
Williams is checked in for Portland. Avdia comes in for Banton. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Mitchell's checked in for Schroeder. So hits one and misses one at the line.
And one of the most prolific offensive players of his era, James Harden. The Beards led the league in assists and scoring, and very few guys can say that.
Cavaliers trail by 13. Strus the pass to Mitchell, and there's a 3-second violation. And this is what the schedule looks like for Portland. On Thursday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks.
And you know, for that matchup with the Hawks, that's where you have to bring your A-plus effort, especially when you know you're going to be facing a more talented team.
Henderson, he's checked in for Portland. Holiday comes in for Lillard. Nance, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Henderson. Outside for Grant. Back to Williams. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Harden from outside. It's rebounded by Grant. And so Grant will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. That kicks off a 5-game road trip for the club. Mitchell, the pass to Strus. Here's Harden. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Harden's got 18.
This is the offensive onslaught that is James Harden. Just capable of dominating games all by himself.
Here's Henderson. Count it. His 4th bucket in 8 shots.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Buries it from 3.
A staple of Harden's attack. His three-point shot is about as lethal as it gets.
Avdia finds Henderson. From outside the arc. Goes back up. Outside for Grant. Mitchell against Henderson. Driving in. Pass to Avdia. Over Strus. Avdia can't get it to go.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Harden from outside. It's rebounded by Grant. Trailblazers lead by 10. Outside Holiday. Back to Grant. With the teardrop. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Thomas Bryant. Portland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second, and the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
On the wing, Harden. He's covered by Holiday. Harden, the pass to Nance. Here's Mitchell. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Okay, this is what he does. Mitchell, he's got a scorer's mindset full on.
Outside, Williams. Optia outside. Launches it. And that's his fourth bucket in 9 attempts.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Harden against Holiday. Right side, Harden. Some solid defense from Holiday. Trailblazers lead by 12. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Holiday's got 7 points in the game.
Pulling up on a dime. This is why you got to be up on Holiday defensively.
Harden finds Strus. Bryant outside. Outside Harden. Fires the three. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. Harden's got 24.
He is lighting them up for range this period. This team has made a concerted effort to get him shots.
Optia screen on Harden. The three. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
To the inside, Bryant. Ooh, Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Kamara, he's checked in for Portland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for the Cavs. Mobley comes in for Nance. Holiday against Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And he lays it up and in. 26 points for him.
His play just keeps getting better, clearly building on the foundation of that strong first quarter.
Outside Holiday. Back to Henderson. Optia against Strus. Optia passes to Henderson. Williams with it. Henderson outside. Connects on the foul line jumper. 13 points in the game.
When everything clicks for Henderson, you're going to see a lot of nights like this.
Mobley, a screen on Henderson. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Graham, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
And he drops a first. And Richard, thinking about Donovan Mitchell, he just has a total impact on the game.
It's crazy to think that he's in the prime of his career, but every single year he continues to get better. I still think there are more levels for him to go.
It's both from the stripe.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Henderson scanning the floor. Off the outside. Holiday against Harden. Holiday up top. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Here's Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Mobley's got 10 points.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
Now Optia. Count it. Optia's got 5 points now this quarter.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter, and it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're thinking about the shot. Give it up for our participants.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down. It has not been the ideal start for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shot.
Yeah, the only way to slow down a team with good scores is to disrupt their rhythm. Otherwise, you can fire up that barbecue.
Man, that was 1987 all over again.
And let's move on to the race for Rookie of the Year. A lot of young talent in the league this season.
We're in the home stretch. I don't know if I call these guys rookies now.
Yeah, and we have some pressure-filled games coming up. In addition to everything else, we'll see who has that clutch gene. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Setting the floor for the Cavaliers. Strus at small forward with Mobley next to him. Donovan Mitchell out there with James Harden. And it's Allen in at the 5. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Henderson. From deep, Mitchell. Avdia pulls it in. Portland leading by 9. Pass to Holiday. Henderson outside. Henderson with a screen on Mobley. Here's Holiday. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Holiday's got 9 points.
You talk to coaches about Holiday. They trust his decision-making on both ends.
Harden finds Allen. Avdia against Strus. Mobley on a screen. Releases. Strus with the bucket. He's got 5. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Pass to Kamari. On the wing, Holiday. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. A moment here to see the numbers for Damian Lillard.
Over his 10-game stretch, he's taken on a bigger role in this offense. His usage rate has gone up, and he's accepted this additional responsibility seamlessly.
Cavaliers trail by 9. Outside Mitchell. 4-3. Portland grabs the miss. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
That one on Mitchell.
Yeah, despite standing about 6'2", Henderson has a big-time vertical, and he plays a lot bigger than his height.
That's good from Henderson. So he gets them both. And here are the Cavaliers now. They trail by 11. Outside Mitchell. And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. The Cavaliers, number 1.
These guys have been showing great anticipation defensively, and then they've been converting mistakes into points at the other end.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
We've seen Donovan Mitchell go off. He's gone for 70+ in a game. That is special.
Also good, so he hits both free throws.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Pass to Kamari. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Williams, a screen on Strus. Here's Avdia. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 7 tonight. Mitchell with the ball. Henderson picks him up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Max Strus taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. And Strus drops them both. So it's Portland now. They led by as many as 18. That basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
And athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Allen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jared Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
And he makes the first.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low, he rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
So both free throws good from Allen.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's that time. We need you to make some noise for your Trail Blazers Soccer team. Get loud, fans on the court and your hype squad. It's time for some features. Here they come.
Henderson against Mitchell. Outside Holiday. Back to Henderson. Baseline jumper. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his third assist of the night.
Look, they are in front right now because of him. He keeps draining these shots at a ridiculous clip.
Outside Strus. Harden against Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Harden can't hit.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
Avdia against Strus. Williams a screen on Strus. Avdia attacking. Outside for Henderson. Williams with the screen. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Harden with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Look at the 7-footer showing off his mobility. Allen puts it on the deck and goes right to the rim.
Holiday passes to Avdia. With the floater. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Cavaliers trail by 10. Mobley outside. Holiday against Harden. Back to Mobley. And off the glass. That one's good. Mobley's got 12 points.
Imposing inside. Mobley is just too much.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Avdia. Outside Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Over Strus. The shot by Holiday. No good. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. 8-point game. And here's Strus. Back to Mitchell. Now Strus. Allen with a screen on Avdia. Here's Strus. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the basket is good. 17 points in the game.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And from the Big Run Squad for your Trailblazers Youth Dance Team.
NBA's best at the three-point line. Fifth best, Donovan Mitchell.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
Pass to Harden. Now here's Strus. Back to Harden. Allen with a screen on Holiday. Harden, the pass to Allen. Over Williams. That's good from Allen. On the assist by Harden.
James Harden.
Harden's got assist number 5 here tonight. Portland leading by 8. Henderson finds Williams. Here's Holiday. Here's Avdia driving inside. Strus grabs the miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 8 in the third. Harden against Holiday. And there's the lob. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome! For Portland, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Mitchell against Henderson. Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Henderson for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Kamari.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Holiday against Harden. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Mitchell streaking to the finish.
It's the strength of Mitchell, one of the strongest guards we might have ever seen.
Pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Strus. Back to Williams. Good on the bucket. Williams has got his first points in this one.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Harden against Holiday. Harden can't hit. Trailblazers lead by 6. Inside. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got rebound number 8 now. Harden against Holiday. Harden misses. And it's Holiday with the ball for Portland. They led by as many as 18. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
It's his first trip to the line. That's good from Holiday.
Talk about a guy who gives you everything. Drew Holiday is a coach's dream.
And some changes here for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. Jeremy Grant comes in for Kamara. And Shaden Sharp subbed in for Avdia. And Cleveland with a change here too. Schroeder's checked in. Holiday hits them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Cavaliers trail by 8. Pass to Mobley. Now Mitchell, guarded by Sharp. Mobley, a screen on Sharp. From deep, Mitchell. From outside, Mitchell is good.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Dance, dance, get ready, everybody. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your best move. Let's go.
game.
Round of applause. Now the lineup for your Trailblazers. Number 0, Damian Lillard.
Portland leading by 5. Henderson outside. Pass to Lillard. It's sharp on the wing. Back to Lillard. And there's the rejection. Now here's Schroeder. Defended by Henderson. Lillard against Harden. Allen. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Shooting for Cleveland, Jared Allen. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw good from Allen. So both free throws good from Allen. And it's the Blazers with the ball. They led by as many as 18. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Schroeder.
Just a highly effective free throw shooter. You cannot afford to give Lillard too many looks from the charity stripe.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. No good on the free throw.
Yeah, I think enough is Lillard's patience. But he's not one to rush things or look for easy outs. He knows it takes hard work to succeed.
Bryant, he's checked in for the Cavs. Merrill comes in for Harden. And the second free throw is good.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Here's Schroeder. No made baskets yet. To the middle. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Smooth move there by Mobley off the pick, making himself a good scoring option.
Pass to Klingon. They set a pick. And here's Grant from the arc. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Mitchell against Henderson. Tries it from 16. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Showing off his skills as a shooter. Mitchell knocking down that mid-range look.
Lillard against Schroeder. Grant with a screen on Schroeder. Lillard outside. And there's Klingon on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Mobley against Grant. Pass to Merrill. From deep, Mitchell. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got 4 rebounds now. Grant, the pass to Lillard. Here's Klingon. Grant in the post. Covered by Schroeder. And Grant gets it to go. Now it's a 7-point Portland lead. Mobley outside. There's 49 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Back to Schroeder. 6 to shoot. Over Lillard. Schroeder can't get it to go. Portland leading by 7. Pass to Lillard. For 3. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Now here's Merrill. He's covered closely. Mobley, a screen on Grant. Here's Merrill. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Portland closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Jeremy Grant out there with Klingon. Then there's Delano Banton. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Sharp in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Schroeder passes to Bryant. And here's Harden. From behind the arc. Sinks it from distance. Harden's got 29 points.
And he knocked down 4 triples in the first half. You got to stay in his hip pocket.
Outside Sharp. On the wing, Grant. Lillard outside. To the inside. Klingon. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. And the Trailblazers lead by 6. Klingon's gone 2 for 3 from the field. From deep three-point land. Harden misses. The Trailblazers shooting 56% today. Then passes to Lillard. And a miss there on the triple.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Nance the screen. Tries it from the top of the key. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Schroeder against Lillard. Grant outside. To the paint. Stolen by Bryant. Down low. Strus the pass to Harden. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
Portland ball. Now on the floor for your Trailblazers. Number 16.
So it's Portland now. They led by as many as 18. Then passes to Lillard. Grant outside. From the arc. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
And this is something Grant has worked a lot on. Now a legitimate three-point threat.
Nance with a screen on Lillard. Inside. And Nance gets it to go on the assist from Schroeder.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Fans, let them hear from you. Make some noise for your Blazer dancers.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He said, quote, "This one isn't over. Those guys will come roaring back. We have to be ready. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell, just move on to the next play." Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Oh, stolen by Nance. Blocked.
A great job to establish position and square up.
First personal foul.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Schroeder against Lillard. Outside Schroeder. Nance outside. Back to Schroeder. Pass to Strus. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Lillard passes to A-Train. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's the screen by Bryant. Outside Harden. It's rebounded by A-Train. Portland leading by 7. Grant, the pass to Lillard. Grant outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Strus has got 4 rebounds in the game. Harden, the pass to Schroeder. Pass to Bryant. Outside for Harden. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by Grant. Grant's got 4 rebounds in the game. There's a screen. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Strus has got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Harden. Outside Schroeder. Outside Strus. Nance with a screen on Sharp. From deep, Strus. They get it back. Out to Schroeder. Here's the 3. And the 3-pointer goes.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Trailblazers lead by 4. Pass to A-Train. Grant outside. Nance pulls down the board. The Cavs have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. To the inside. Here's Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
His daytime on the rim. It's a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. So Portland ends up going with a new group.
What's up?
Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Holiday. Five to shoot. Takes a 3. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
No panic from Holiday with the shot clock running down. I love his poise.
Bryant outside. Mobley with it. Defended by Avdia. Mobley against Avdia. Jacks up at 3. Holiday grabs the miss. Holiday's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Kamari. And here's Henderson, covered by Schroeder. Holiday a screen on Schroeder. Here's Henderson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Henderson, taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. Harden, he's checked in for Bryant. And he's good on the second.
Building the lead to 2 possessions, but they have to hope the miss doesn't cost them.
Henderson against Harden. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Harden. Out to Mobley. Puts up a 3. Portland grabs the miss. Williams has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Mobley outside. Outside Harden. Pass to Mobley. And he lobs it up to the rim. Avdia with a steal. And here comes the break. Here's Henderson. Uses the glass on the layup. And now a 9-point Portland lead.
And there's Henderson, just so quick. I mean, he loves to get out and run.
Harden, the pass to Mitchell. Now here's Mobley. Looking to win the run. And it's good on the lay-in.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Pass to Williams. Avdia against Mitchell. Avdia can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Outside Harden. Here's Allen, defended by Henderson. Outside Schroeder. Fires from deep. Counted from distance. Schroeder's got 8 points here in the quarter.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Henderson for 3. Knocks it down from distance. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Mitchell misses. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. They led by as many as 18. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It goes on Denny Avdia.
And Mitchell is a handful for any defense. So difficult to guard without fouling him at times.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Strus is checked in. That one misses. Trailblazers lead by 6. Henderson with it, picked up by Allen. They get it again. To the left wing. Pass to Kamari. Williams with it. Now Avdia. Checked by Mitchell. Second chance shot. Outside Holiday. The 3 is up. again. It's the Trailblazers from deep.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Blazers Nation, get loud for your Blazers Breaker Dance Crew. Dance crew, everyone. Get up and get loud.
Portland leading by 7. Now here's Holiday. Pass to Avdia. The three. Another three for Portland.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Mitchell. Can't get it to drop. Nice D from Avdia. The Trailblazers shooting around 53% in the fourth. Right side Holiday.
In the game, 2 minutes.
Pass to Kamari. Now here's Williams. Allen defending. 5 on the clock. Holiday with the ball. From deep three-point range. Good D by Mobley.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Henderson against Mitchell. Muscling his way in.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Kamari, covered by Mobley. Here's Henderson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Henderson's got 14 points here in the second half.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Trailblazers.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And so hard work pays off with their 26th win of the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Scoot Henderson.
I think people could learn a lot from how versatile he was in this one. Whatever the situation was, he found a way to be a difference maker.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Outside Strus. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Trailblazers win it. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And let's reveal our player of the game, Scoot Henderson.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. And here we can check out the story for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And guys, in the past 10 games, he's stepped up his role in the offense in a big way. His usage rate has increased. He's finishing off a lot of possessions, and that's just how this team wants it.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams at the 3 spot. And for Sacramento, DeRozan and Murray slot in at the small and power forward. Levine is out there with Monk, and it's Sabonis in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Doris, in this one, we've got 2 very good shooting teams that love to focus on that 3 ball.
Well, there are certain organizations that lean heavily into this age of analytics. Both of these teams like to value the shots you most want. That's at the rim and now the 3-point perimeter opportunity. So let it fly, guys.
And it's DeRozan missing. Holmgren up top. He's covered by Murray. Here's Dort. The shot missing. Nice D from Sabonis. Outside DeRozan. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, the handles of DeMar DeRozan taking center stage there. How about the ball skills? Taking advantage of those and converting.
Now, here's Dort. This game he had 10 points. He had a nice open look right there.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Monk with the ball. Outside DeRozan. Monk finds Sabonis. The jump hook. That one good for 2.
Boy, you cannot give Sabonis this kind of advantage. He's got the kind of touch and focus necessary to score it.
Monk against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Williams. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Kings have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Monk against Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Sabonis. It's DeRozan with the drive. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. And last touch by Holmgren. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you got to love that energy.
Shot clock at 6. Here's DeRozan.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
Now Levine, after the missed 3 from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Sabonis' screen on George. Puts up a deep 3. The shot by Monk is no good.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, was he something else against the Clippers. Here's the floater. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander Doors. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
The first free throw is good. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And so he hits both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Dance Cam time. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself up on the big screen? Time to show us your best moves. Let's go. Let's go! Ooh, next!
The numbers for Gilgeous-Alexander. He's around 31 points per game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds, and he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
The Kings trail by 3. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Levine kicks to DeRozan. At the floater. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Their last encounter was in Oklahoma City.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Certainly something to keep an eye on. We'll see how the rotations go this time out. Every night it seems to be different.
Now, here's DeRozan. He's coming off a 19-point game against Boston. 5 to shoot. Trying to get something going. And Holmgren pulls it down.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been healthy at all.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Here's DeRozan after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. DeRozan against Williams. Sabonis. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Sabonis has got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Levine against Dort. Williams a screen on Levine. Now here's Dort. He's tightly guarded. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lu Dort at times is just going to make tough shots.
Levine kicks to Monk. Driving inside. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, that goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Monk, no one around him, hits the three-point foul. Monk's got his second best.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Monk defending, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Doors, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander after the three-pointer from Zach LaVine. Gilgeous-Alexander against Monk. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. To Monk. Here's DeRozan. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. This season has been full of surprises, Greg. What's surprising you most about the NBA right now?
Kevin, the game evolves constantly. I mean, the increased speed of the league, a lot more scoring. If your eyes aren't glued to the action, you might miss it.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
DeMar DeRozan does a little of everything, folks. He's known as a scorer, but make no mistake, this guy can pass it and he can board it.
And the Kings making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Now, DeMar DeRozan remains a remarkable offensive talent. He has now crossed that remarkable 20,000 career point club.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Sacramento making a switch here. Hunter's checked in, and a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Holmgren. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Sacramento. They trail by 1. Left side, Sabonis. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
Here's DeRozan. The Thunder making the shot. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. He's looking for Sabonis and finds him.
Well, to me, the size of Sabonis creates problems for the defense. You cannot be careless in how you guard this guy.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for two, Sabonis.
And he makes the first.
You know, it's such a pleasure to watch Domantas Sabonis play the game. Yes, he's got absolutely God-given talent, but he also has an incredible understanding and feel for the game, and he plays it the right way.
And Sabonis drops them both.
Domantas Sabonis may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. He conducts his business quietly, but boy, is he a force.
Now here's Williams. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Clippers in Los Angeles. Here's Hartenstein. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. The 15-footer. He squares up and sinks it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Murray outside. Kings moving the ball around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 7.
Now, how easy to rise and fire on the catch is it if you're DeMar DeRozan, such a pure, gifted scorer?
Hartenstein with the screen on Westbrook. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift into a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
The versatility. That is pretty special.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
And free throw good from Hartenstein. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Rosen dishes to Hunter. Hunter with the screen on Mitchell. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And it's Hunter with the jam.
You just never know what Russell Westbrook will do in the pick and roll. So excellent at making the right decision.
Pass to Holmgren. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Outside, Levine. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Williams.
You know, I like that mentality by Levine, taking it inside, mixing it up a little bit.
The Kings shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
And he can't get the first one. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise. Zach LaVine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now here's Westbrook. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Boston.
And they were just struggling to stop him. They sent him to the line over and over, and the free throws were a big part of the game.
Caruso, no good. The Kings trail by 4. Outside Westbrook. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And a moment now to look at the numbers for Russell Westbrook. How the second half of the season has shaped up for him. He's putting up about 12 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
That one is off.
Perhaps the thing I will remember most when Russell Westbrook decides his career is done is how he brought competitive fire and spirit every single night, guys.
Trey Lyles checked in for Labissiere. That one misses.
What we know unequivocally is the best players being your hardest workers, the guys who want to be held accountable, make such an impact on your program, and that is Russell Westbrook to a T.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Free throw dropped for Holmgren.
You love when guys like Chet Holmgren, who enters the league with big expectations, works hard to meet those expectations. It's been great to watch.
Torrey Craig, he's checked in for the Kings. Holmgren hits them both.
Well, Chet Holmgren has all the physical gifts you need. He's got size and he's got skill. But what I love is the competitive toughness, the want to compete every night.
And that one's good. Westbrook.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
The Thunder leading by 4. Hartenstein with the screen on Hunter. Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Hartenstein's got 9 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Wiggins against Levine. From about 19 feet. Again, Sacramento. Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Mitchell is out there with Aaron Wiggins, and it's Caruso in at the small forward. Now, here's Hunter. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. 7 points in the game.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
And there's the drive. And the shot is good. And the Thunder lead by 3.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Levine finds Hunter. Back to Levine. Pass to Hunter from downtown. Misses the hole and is now 3 for 4. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Wiggins outside. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Mitchell. Westbrook pulls it in. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the King. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Levine's got 8 points.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Holmgren sends the screen for Wiggins. The drive by Mitchell. Back to Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Holmgren kicks to Wiggins. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Kings. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
And that was a tough one. They expected to play well and did, just not well enough.
You know what? In the end of the day, it wasn't as close as it should have been. There were lapses all night that led to the deficit they couldn't overcome.
Pass to Craig. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. And here is Mitchell. Still without a basket. Now here's Holmgren. Hartenstein with it. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Hunter grabs the miss. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Westbrook finds Achua. Pass to Levine. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Westbrook. They get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Timeout called by the Kings.
Let's give a warm welcome to your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Sacramento. Malik Monk comes in for Torrey Craig. Then for the Thunder, Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. And it's Dort in for Wiggins. Westbrook finds Achua. Back to Westbrook. Pass to Achua. Now Monk. And here's DeRozan. He's guarded by Williams. And it's DeRozan missing. The Thunder leading by 3. Holmgren the pass to Mitchell. On the wing, Williams. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Oh, and the jam by Holmgren.
And we knew Holmgren could get up there. But wow, he put some spice on that one.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Outside Westbrook. Floats it up for Monk. An emphatic LU jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Holmgren with a screen on DeRozan. Pass to Hartenstein. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Hartenstein's got 11 points. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
We know that Russell Westbrook isn't afraid to mix it up inside. He knows how to get defenders to hit him on these opportunities.
And the first one drops. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Thunder. 3-point lead. Pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Dort. Hartenstein with the screen for Dort. Back to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Nice pass by Lou Dort. You're playing in pick and roll, and your teammate's open, you find him. Nicely done.
Westbrook finds Achua. On the wing, Levine. Sacramento moving it around. Clock at 6. Here's DeRozan. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside DeRozan. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
On the wing, Williams. Guarded by Levine. That one a little long. DeRozan against Hartenstein. DeRozan's shot is off.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Outside, Levine. There's a screen by Achua. A three-pointer, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Dort passes to Hartenstein. Pass to Holmgren. Monk against Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Monk. Beyond the arc. That shot is no good, and he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Levine dishes to Westbrook. Back to Levine to stop the drought, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists now tonight.
Levine with that high-arching shot from the corner.
Now, here's Mitchell. Hasn't made one yet. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Make some noise. Get up out of your seats for your Sacramento Kings Elite Team. Get out, fans. On court is your hype squad. Who wants a free t-shirt? Get loud!
Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Free throw line jump shot, and the jumper is on the mark. 12 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Monk outside. Down low, Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
For 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
The Kings making a switch here. Hunter's checked in, and Oklahoma City also making a switch. Caruso's checked in. Both shots good from the strike.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Now, here's Monk. 7 points in the game. Outside DeRozan. Shot clock at 2 over Williams. DeRozan's shot is off.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's Williams. And the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. Sacramento with the ball. The Thunder making the shot. And DeRozan kicks to Hunter. To the inside, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
Well, so intelligent at recognizing where to roll to open space. Domantas Sabonis, very crafty.
Over in the corner, Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Caruso sets the screen for Dort. Monk with some nice defense.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Floats it up for Monk. Stolen by Dort. One-on-one fast break. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Westbrook picks him up.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And he makes that one. Sabonis has got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, Domantas Sabonis has such a complete offensive arsenal, and it's all on display.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Here's Sabonis. The Thunder making the shot. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right, fans, it is dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see what you got. Two left feet there. Oh, that's nice.
Sacramento making some changes. Maurice checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And Zach LaVine subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Then for the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And it's Williams in for Alex Caruso. .109 left to play here in the half. Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Monk. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
The Thunder have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And looking at the numbers this season, they're shooting a robust 82% from the line. That's about as good as it gets.
The free throw off from Gilgeous-Alexander. The Kings trail by 8. 41 seconds left here in the second. Here's Monk. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 points for him. Holmgren against Sabonis. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Monk. Again, the thunderstorm.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Oklahoma City foul. Williams.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And they have really leaned on his free throw shooting at times this season. He's been there for them, too, with 88% from the line.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan. Both free throws good from DeRozan. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll return shortly.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot. Give it up for the participants.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do for the Sacramento Kings.
A few things for them to focus on. More presence on the backboards, more physicality, maybe a few elbow sandwiches.
And maybe the guards need to crack back, get in there and help out.
And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
You take a look at Sacramento, they're right around where we expected them to be at this point. Nothing to be ashamed of. They've had some great wins. And now they know exactly what they need to work on to become contenders next year.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
The Thunder leading by 6. The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Levine is out there with Monk, and it's DeRozan in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
DeRozan against Williams. And it's DeRozan missing.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are control the inside.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
The Kings trail by 8. Takes a 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Monk. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Williams can't get it to go. Sacramento's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Gilgeous-Alexander against Monk. Outside DeRozan. Sabonis' screen on Holmgren. 4 on the shot clock. Outside Sabonis. Again, the miss by the Kings.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Now here's Williams. Nothing on the board. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 5 here tonight. Monk against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Levine. He's covered closely. Sabonis sets the pick for Murray over Williams. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they've talked about at halftime, it's not working.
And Dort gets it to go.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there.
Outside DeRozan. Back to Monk to end the run. And then Monk with the dunk.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his route.
Now here's Williams. He has 7. At the top of the key, Holmgren. Levine against Dort. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And so he makes both from the line. Doris, why is there so much parity around the NBA now?
Yeah, Kevin, I think the new salary cap rules have certainly contributed to what we're seeing in terms of that parity. Super teams are more difficult to assemble. The talent is more evenly spread. And obviously, it has made for a greater level of competition. What could be better?
It's stolen by DeRozan. And up the court come the Kings on the break. Here's Murray. Excellent D there from Williams.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Gilgeous-Alexander. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Monk gets to DeRozan. Monk sets the screen for DeRozan. Six to shoot. Looking to end his cold spell, and it's good on the way in. DeRozan's got 11.
So determined is DeRozan as he has piled up a ton of points in this league.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
That's right, crowd. Your 916 crew.
Let's use this break in the action to show you the teams that in the last 10 games have been the NBA's best fast break teams. Number 1, the Thunder.
I mean, tough to maintain this kind of pace over an entire season. But let me tell you, they are really running right now.
Williams finds Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Murray. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
Now here's Williams. He has 7. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Third personal foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Here's Monk. 11 points in the game. Outside, Levine wants to get it to Holmgren and does. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Levine against Dort. To the paint. It's deflected. Holmgren kicks to Williams. On the clock. Here's Dort. And the 3 off target.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
DeRozan passes to Sabonis.
And while we have a moment, let's check the stats for DeRozan. He's definitely been getting it done since the All-Star break. Averaging 22 points per, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. You know, you look at the numbers and you think that this is great, but we know that he's capable of even bigger production.
You know, the numbers look okay, but the eye test tells us unequivocally he is capable of more. That is the sign of a star right there.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. And the Thunder with the possession here. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Holmgren. Up top, Dort shoots. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
Outside, Levine. Takes it inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Levine's got 13.
When you think of Zach LaVine, his athleticism pops, right? This guy off the drive, so hard to guard.
Pass to Holmgren. Now, here's Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Back to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Puts up a deep three. Rebound by the Kings. Murray's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Al Levine. Pass to Sabonis. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Williams against Monk. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Levine. And that's going to be too many steps. Gets the whistle on the travel. Russell Westbrook's checked in for Monk. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Westbrook. Here's Sabonis. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Sabonis against Caruso. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
A moment here to see the numbers for Sabonis. First in rebounding, and with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And just going back real quick to the fact that he's tops in the league in rebounds, what a tremendous feat. What a monster he is in the paint. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Both good from the line that time. And it's Westbrook with the ball. Brings it up for the Kings.
Timeout, timeout.
It's a 13-point game. Timeout called by the Kings.
On your feet, fans, and start making some noise. On their way to the floor, it's your Sacramento Kings Breakers. Fans, those were your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
Bean passes to Westbrook. Outside DeRozan. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. 5 on the clock. Outside, Levine fires top of the key. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. At one point, they led by 16. Caruso kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Williams, a screen on DeRozan. Back to Williams. Here's the three. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. And the Thunder lead by 16.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Outside, Levine. From outside the arc, Caruso grabs the miss.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Sacramento's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Rosen dishes to Levine. Westbrook passes to Sabonis. Back to Westbrook. Sabonis sets the pick for Westbrook to the inside. Holmgren with the steal. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And here we go. And it's Williams finishing it off.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. Doesn't matter. Just make shots.
Now, here's Holmgren. 17 points in the game. Holmgren with a screen on DeRozan. Caruso, no good.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
To the middle. Sabonis. And a slam dunk by Sabonis.
Sabonis has proven I am now a premier force on the offensive end. He's cooking.
2 minutes remaining in the finish. 2 minutes.
Williams, a screen on Westbrook. Down low. Holmgren against Sabonis. Holmgren gets the bucket.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Westbrook passes to Sabonis. We've got 1:28 left here in the third quarter. And too much time in the lane. They get called to the 3-second violation. Sacramento making some changes. Achua comes in for Keegan Murray. And Hunter subbed in for DeMar DeRozan. The Thunder also changing it up. Hartenstein comes in for Williams. And it's Mitchell in for Williams. Westbrook against Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:12 left in the third. On the money from 12 feet away. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points in just this quarter. Here's Westbrook. He's got 6. Sabonis' screen on Caruso. Hunter, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Caruso kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Hartenstein passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Westbrook. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 here in the second half. Outside, Levine. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the third. Sabonis' screen on Mitchell. Levine for 3. And no good that time. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Kings trail by 21, and Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Alex Caruso. Hartenstein is in at the two-guard spot. Hunter, no one around him. Offline with his three. Williams against Monk. Rebound by the Kings.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Hunter with it. And here is Achua. Here's DeRozan. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and two shots coming up. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Kings. On Thursday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers. And then on Saturday, they'll tip off a road trip starting in Orlando and going up against the Magic.
And for that game against Indiana, it's going to be a battle for this group. You get the feeling they'll need to be at their sharpest if they want to come away with a victory.
And the first one at the line is good. And, Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
Both free throws good from DeRozan.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Caruso finds Dort. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Mitchell passes to Dort. They grab their own miss. Inside, here's Caruso. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
I like that. Lou Dort knows I don't have an opportunity, but I can put a pass on time and on target and get my teammate involved. Nicely done.
Now here's DeRozan. Hunter kicks to DeRozan. Here he goes. Shoots over Dort. Caruso grabs the miss. Caruso's got 4 rebounds in this game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Pass to Hartenstein. The kick out to Williams. Here's Dort. Oh, good with the triple.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Here's Hunter from deep three-point land. Again, the miss by the Kings. Pass to Williams. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Back to Caruso. Hartenstein with it. Achua's on him. Nailed from three-point land.
Boy, tremendous job having hands ready, feet prepared, catch and shoot opportunity for Lou Dort is good.
Pass to Achua. Shoots from 12. DeRozan gets the bucket. DeRozan's got 4 points in the quarter. The Thunder lead by 22. Mitchell looking it over. Now Williams. It's hauled in by Achua. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Hunter, the pass to Monk. Of course, we're in the world now of super agencies, which consolidate player representation. What do you think?
Well, Kev, I think obviously it gives some more power to the players because of the bargaining leverage. But for player movement, movement, does it give more power to the big market teams? We're going to have to watch this unfold.
Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. And the Thunder, another three.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Williams against Westbrook. Pass to Hunter. Fires from deep. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 6 assists in the game.
Yeah, and they are living and dying from beyond the arc since halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
Hartenstein with the screen on Westbrook. Here's Williams. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Achua's got his 4th rebound in this one. Rosen dishes to Monk. Pass to Hunter. Back to Monk. And then Monk with the dunk.
I tell you, Monk has some bunnies on it. I mean, he leaps up there with ease to throw that one down. And he has got to be a little bit more aware of his athleticism.
Now, here's Caruso. Hartenstein with the screen on Westbrook. Williams passes to Hartenstein.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Monk against Mitchell. Pass to Hunter. There's a screen by Achua. To the middle. The dunk by Achua.
You have to know how to screen and then when to release. Achua, excellent execution.
Williams against Westbrook. Looking to get it going. Williams' shot is off. The Kings trail by 20. Pass to Westbrook. It's tipped. Greg, every year we have the Best Teammate Award. What are some of those qualities that you admire in a great teammate?
You know, Kevin, you want guys who make you better and who make it fun to come to work every day. In the end, teammates are like family. So trust, commitment, and just enjoying being with one another, it matters.
Now Williams, after Westbrook's missed 3. Williams passes to Dort. No good. Great D that time from Westbrook. Here's DeRozan. Here's Achua. Rebound by Williams.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Now, here's Dort. Westbrook with the block.
Wow, Russell Westbrook, when he's engaged defensively, he can send it back.
Caruso, no good. The Kings trail by 20. Now Hunter, outside Westbrook, from past the arc. Hunter, no good. Oklahoma City has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Mitchell kicks to Dort. Oklahoma City moving it around to end the cold streak. Basket counts. Hartenstein's got 20 points.
And it's encouraging to see Dort drop dimes like that, wanting to round out this part of his game.
Mitchell against Monk. Down low. Hunter dishes to Westbrook. DeRozan surveying the D. Shoots over Caruso. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Well, when you talk about the NBA going global, the last 6 MVPs, Doris, as you know, all international players.
Kevin, what I love about this is the NBA wants the best players, regardless of where they come from. There's a time where American players just dominated that award for years and years. The fact of the matter is, it's good for the game to get the baddest, best players in the world, and we've done that.
some changes here for the Kings. Sabonis, he's checked in for Precious Achiuwa. Keegan Murray comes in for Russell Westbrook. And Levine subbed in for Hunter. The Thunder also changing it up. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Mitchell. The Thunder leading by 22. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And he drives in. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. Murray outside. Sabonis against Holmgren. Bounce pass from Sabonis. On the wing, Levine. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Dort. Levine, that's good.
Well, Levine, not a guy you want to concede that mid-range game to. So skilled in that area.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Fourth personal
the defender all over.
Team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's checked in for Holmgren. Jones comes in for Williams. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Williams. And Wiggins is subbed in for Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Monk. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
They are trying to close this out strong, and he's the man who's put you in this position.
Sabonis against Hartenstein. Pass to Monk. Latre. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. DeRozan's got his 3rd assist on the night. To the paint. Here's Jones. And then Jones with the jam.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Now here's Murray. Over Jones. Murray, no good. Oklahoma City's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 45 points.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
By himself, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Monk. Outside DeRozan. Shoots over Caruso. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Oklahoma City.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And in what's been a solid season, to say the least, tonight's game will push their win total now up to 53.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
But the truth is, they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Now, here's Monk. Pass to DeRozan. Fades back. It's good.
Yeah, one of the great mid-range scorers in the game. DeMar DeRozan getting to work.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. To the inside, Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Monk outside. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Alder, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Trae Young.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Now Washington's starting 5. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Trae Young. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Sarr. And it's Whitmore in at the small forward position. And for the 76ers, we've got Maxey. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's George. And it's Grimes in at the 2. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
George outside. Back to Maxey. Takes one from 10 feet. No good. A bit long that time. Here's Sarr. Embiid covers. Sarr misses. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse, and the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Young. He had 25 points in his last game. Pass to Davis. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
The big fella spotting up, and AD more than capable of knocking it down.
Screen by Embiid. George for 3. The Sixers with another miss. And Davis has got the ball here for Washington. Outside Young. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Grimes. Coulibaly defending. Pass to Embiid. Over Whitmore. Embiid gets the bucket.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
And here's Coulibaly. On the wing, Davis. To the middle. Here's Young. The rebound by Maxey. 3-on-3. Here's Grimes. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Shot's good by Sarr.
Just bouncing off contact. Sarr, man, 2 points the hard way.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Davis. Young against Maxey. Young inside. So versatile on offense, averaging around 23.5 points per contest. And it's Whitmore missing.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Outside Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Young. Maxey attacking. Lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
And Young has got the ball here for Washington. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
You know, in that game, it was just too much disparity in effort level between the two teams, especially on the glass.
You know, I think that was the big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass relentlessly, while the other team not so much.
Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Let's get loud and proud for your Sixer TNT. Get loud, fans. On the court is your hype squad. Looks like it's t-shirt time, fans. Who wants a shirt?
Let's take a look at the leaderboard and see the small forwards who have been picking the most pockets this season. Second is Paul George.
And if you're an opposing small forward, this might also double as a list of the most irritating players in the league. Because when you tackle them head-to-head, it's on.
They are an elite group of defenders. I mean, they don't just make it difficult for opposing small forwards. They pester entire teams with their activity, jumping in the passing lanes, being active with their hands and feet. Very impressive defensively.
Now here's George, still without a bucket. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Maxey against Young. Pass to Davis. Here's Sarr. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That's on Joel Embiid.
Well, defensively, against a young guy like Sarr, his size and energy can be overpowering.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And with both teams fighting for playoff position, this is as intense of a regular season as you'll see, Grant.
Oh, BA, you can feel what's at stake here in the arena. Both of these teams will treat this like the postseason. The playoffs start now for them.
That one's no good. Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Here's Young. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And it's blocked by Embiid.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the deny.
George passes to Maxey. Shoots over Young. And it's Maxey missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there. especially given room to operate.
Embiid with a steal. Young against Oubre. Maxey on the wing. George outside. Launches a three. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
Young looking around. Sarr passes to Davis. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it in. Davis has got 5.
He's automatic at the rim with that size and wingspan.
Pass to Grimes. Back to Maxey. The floater. Basket's good.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's Davis. Back to Young. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
So far, he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Now here's Coulibaly. Hasn't got one to fall yet. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
If you see yourself on the next screen, you know what to do. Challenge to move. Let's see those moves. Nice try. It's all good.
Of team assists, they've been okay, ranking in the top 20 of the association. I think this coaching staff wants to see their guys be a little less selfish with the basketball.
And what a job they've done with their low post defense. As you said, number 2 in blocks. That speaks volumes to how well they protect the rim, and they've got the bodies to do it. Here's Sarr. Embiid covers. To the paint. Here's Young. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Young's got his second bucket on the night.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Oubre against Davis. It's George on the wing. 5 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. That one drops for him. And the Wizards lead by 2. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Grimes. George outside. And here's Oubre from the arc. It's rebounded by Washington. Outside Young. Lays it in off the pretty lob. And it's a 4-point Wizard lead.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Now here's George. Whitmore defending. Embiid with it. 14 points for him last game against the Pelicans in New Orleans.
Also doing work on the defensive end. 4 swats and very active.
Fires in the triple. George has got 8.
George is really one of the most amazing players in the league, an all-NBA caliber player, and he's worked tirelessly on his shooting form, and now it's close to perfect.
Outside Whitmore. Pass to Davis. Young against Maxey. Young attacking. Good work there as it goes. 7 points in the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Washington leading by 3. On the wing, Davis. He's covered by Oubre. Pass to Young. Back to Davis. Beyond the arc. Paul George pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Maxey. It's George on the wing. Here's Grimes. Koulibaly defending. Screen by Embiid. Down low. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Embiid throws it down.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
And we've got a timeout from Ryan Keefe. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Philadelphia making a change here. Drummond's checked in. And now let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to see who the top rebounding point guards have been over the last month of the season. 5th, Tyrese Maxey.
And even if rebounding isn't a point guard's top priority, a lot of the great ones in NBA history were productive on the boards.
Absolutely. I mean, that's no coincidence. The ability to have an impact everywhere on the floor, not just on the perimeter. I think that's what separates a lot of the great point guards from the good ones.
Now here's Davis. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Toronto.
He was everywhere in that game. Never stopped working. Even racked up 3 blocks.
Maxey with it. He's guarded by Exum. Drummond passes to Lowry. Good work defensively by Russell.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Boy, the former second overall pick has really worked on his passing. That was an outstanding find by Russell.
They set the screen. Here's Maxey. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Exum. Lowry against Russell.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now here's Davis. The D's right on him. Here's Exum. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
The officials were right on top of that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Number 77, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. And it's Council in for Tyrese Maxey. George, he's checked in for Washington. Trae Young comes in for Russell. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:35 left in the first quarter here. Now here's Young. He has 7. Picked by Holmes. It's George on the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Wizards lead by 3.
I like the play call. Very solid. Making
game on the line. Ice Trae is dangerous, man. Young said, I've been owning the moment my whole life. That's what I do. I've worked too hard to be afraid of the moment. Brian?
Well, Allie, it definitely shows in his play. It's great stuff there. Thank you. And it's Washington with the ball. Following the score by Philadelphia. Exum outside. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2. The 76ers shooting 43% to get this one underway. Lowry against Young. Pass to Embiid. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Wizards with a lead. Here's Champagnie. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Inside, here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. It's Washington up by 1. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
And it's Washington with the ball. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. That game starts a nice 5-game homestand for them. And so in the game for Washington, they've got Rashawn Holmes, Trae Young out there with Dante Exum. Then there's George, and it's Champagnie at small forward. Well, Grant, when money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
That free throw good from Holmes. Gordon, he's checked in for Edwards. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
Here's Young, following the score by Philadelphia.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Council, he's checked in for the Sixers. And both free throws good for Young.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Holmes against Embiid. Lets a floater go. And the layup is up and in. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Pass to Holmes. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Young can't hit. And it's Lowry with the ball for the 76ers. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
Yeah, they hit the court last game with some serious attitude, especially on offense.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
Now here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the slam.
With his diverse offensive game, 7 feet tall, maybe a little north of that, and 280 pounds, Embiid might be the toughest assignment in the league.
Young against Lowry. Right side Young. Shot clock at 5. The rebound by Lowry. The 76ers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Yabusele. Out of bounds, it'll be Wizards ball.
Washington ball.
And now we go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams with the most blocks per game over the last month. The 4th spot held by the Wizards.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end. Denying shots left and right over the past month.
And the 76ers making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Washington trailing. Pass to Champagny. George outside. Picked by Holmes. George passes to Holmes. Lowry against Young. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
With defense that soft, you have to take them to task.
Young against Lowry. Screen by Embiid. To the left side wing. Oh, Embiid hit from outside.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Young against Lowry. Now here's Young. Tight defense on him. Picked by Holmes. 6 to shoot. And here's Exum. 9 points for him in his last game. Lowry outside. To the inside. Edwards. Tries again, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And, of course, taking it inside, always a great game plan. And I'm curious if there'll be an adjustment from the defensive end. Maybe sag off some shooters a little.
Wizards trail by 6. Pass to Sarr. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Sarr.
Over to the wing. Now here's Embiid. Defense right on him. He can't get it to go. The Wizards have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Sarr. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Grimes. Guarded by Young. Screen by Embiid. Pass to Oubre. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Washington.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Sarr. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now here's Oubre. 14 points for him last game against New Orleans.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal foul.
Constant evolution of Embiid's game, really impressive. A credit to his work ethic. He continues to get better, becoming a bigger threat with his improved arsenal.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
Davis, he's checked in for Washington. Whitmore comes in for Champagny. And Embiid drops them both.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Here they come, Denver ENT.
As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. Taking a look at the 76ers, when it comes to playoff seedings, they're in a dubious position right now. 9th place in the conference. And, of course, Washington, they're 5 spots behind them.
Well, right now for the 76ers, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Now here's Coulibaly. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. On the wing, Whitmore. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen. Lets it fly. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Screen by Embiid. Unloads. George with the bucket. George has got 10 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Young. 9 points in the game. Paul George pulls down the board.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
To the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Young against Maxey. Young inside. Fearless from Young inside.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
George feels it out a bit. An easy 2 on the layup. George has gotten 4 this quarter.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Young against Maxey. To the paint. Here's Sarr. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
A strong start, and if anything, he's gotten better in the second quarter.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
South Philly, let's get loud and proud for your Sixers B&G. Thank you, Sam. Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. All right, fans, if you want a t-shirt, then we need you to make the noise.
Drummond is checked in for Joel Embiid. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Russell's checked in for Trae Young. On defense, the Wizards. Drummond finds Oubre. Now Maxey. He has 6. Grimes, the pass to Oubre. Drops in the 3. Oubre's got his first 3 points of the game.
Asking Oubre to help stretch the floor, and he delivered.
Pass to Sarr. Now here's Whitmore. Inside. The ball's knocked loose. George with a steal. Here's Grimes. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Tell you what, that was a power play by Drummond there. He's made a career out of stress testing the rim.
Davis, a screen. Russell, pass to Davis. To the inside. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis.
High above the rim. Not many guys have that kind of length and verticality. I mean, Davis, one of the very few.
Pass to George. There's the triple. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
The Wizards trail by 8. Now Davis. Shoots over George. The rebound by Maxey. Outside Oubre. And here's George. It's deflected.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
Pass to Russell.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Davis against George. Down low. Here's Koulibaly. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both. 1:53 left to play in the first half. Maxey passes to Oubre. Davis against George. Drummond with the screen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
George taking advantage of that close, tight defense, drawing the foul while taking his shot.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
He hits the second from the line. And there's 1:38 left in the first half of basketball. Russell against Maxey. Davis a screen. The 3 from Russell. Paul George pulls it in.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding. As
especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
The quick-footed, creative Maxey, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
Now here's Davis. He's got 7. The 3 from Russell. They get the rebound. Sarr. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Now here's Drummond. He's guarded closely. Stolen by Davis. Here's Sarr. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Now just a 5-point Philadelphia lead. Davis against George. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Ball stolen. Now here's Whitmore. George defending. Here's Davis. Davis just merciless inside.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
Here's George. And he makes it on the layup. George has got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Philadelphia on top, up 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
And for that matchup with the Pacers, no one can play a perfect game. But they'll have to do a few things to come close. Taking good shots, communicating well defensively, and outwork those guys across from you, Shaq.
Word.
And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for the Washington Wizards.
At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption. I don't mean just forced turnovers. I mean taking the offense out of the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean when your opponent is shooting over 50%, a lot else has to go right. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
Young with it. Kelly Oubre out there with George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
I really like that from Young. Hitting that tweener shot, making them guard you all around the floor.
George outside. Shoots over Davis. George's shot is off. The Wizards trail by 3. Left side, Davis. Davis drawing the double team. Outside Coulibaly. Now here's Whitmore. Guarded closely. Just 5 on the clock. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Grimes, the pass to George. Knocks it loose. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Outside Whitmore. Outside Davis. To the middle. Here's Sarr. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more.
Defensive foul.
That's on Joel Embiid.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Sarr. 1 shot.
One shot.
And the potential Sarr has is enticing. He's a talented, mobile big man who wants to keep improving.
Maxey surveys. Now here's Embiid, tightly guarded. And let's see now which rookies have been shooting the rock the best since the All-Star break. In the 3rd spot, Alex Sarr.
Only taking good looks. This first-year player is shooting it at a high clip since the break.
Well, he's a really high percentage shooter, and he also does a nice job of not allowing defenders to get into his head, and he doesn't allow himself to get rattled either.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one. The Wizards trail by 3. Outside Young. And there's the screen. Throws it up high. And the shot is good off the backboard. Young's got 15 points.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Maxey passes to George. The 3. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Davis. Now here's Coulibaly. Embiid covers. To the paint. For the lead. And the nice layup by Young. 17 points in the game.
Working it to the open teammate that time. Excellent awareness from Davis.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. Well, Clark, the first 9 years of his career, he played mostly power forward. But over the last 3, Anthony Davis playing a lot of center.
And I think his game has become more focused on staying in the paint, which is where he's dominant. He's added tons of strength over the years. He's using that to his advantage. He's always been one of the special players in the league, in my opinion. And he's still one of the top 15 guys in the league for sure.
Make some noise, fans. The loudest man gets the free t-shirt. wants a free t-shirt? Our Sixers ENT looking for the loudest fans to let us hear ya. We got shirts, free shirts. Who wants them? Get up and make some noise.
And they got a spot in the top 10 when it comes to hampering the opposing offense. They create solid coverage that doesn't allow for a lot of easy shots.
And to be number 2 in turnovers per game, it gives you a good sense of what a well-organized squad they are. They run a tight ship. George outside. Here's Embiid. Shoots over Sarr. Philadelphia with another miss.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Outside Whitmore. Back to Davis. Clock at 6. Another shot. Paul George pulls down the board. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Maxey on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Wizards.
Washington ball.
And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Paul George.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Now here's Young. 17 points in the game. Trey quick on the take. Can't hit from in close. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Pass to Oubre. Here's Embiid. Now George. Guarded by Young. Outside Maxey. Screen by Embiid. No good. And they can't put it into the drought.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
Yep, count it.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
76ers trail by 3. Pass to Grimes. Back to Maxey. To the inside. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Coulibaly. And finished off by Davis. And he's now got the double-double.
What determination on the boards. His work ethic really standing out right there. Well done by Davis.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And how about a big round of applause for your Sixers youth dance team.
Washington making a change here. Champagne's checked in.
Make some noise once again for your 76ers youth dance team.
Oubre against Davis to win the drought. And Embiid throws it down.
Thunder's throwdown that time for Joel Embiid.
Maxey against Young. Outside Koulibaly. Here's Champagnie. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, you know, in some circles, this is an unpopular point, but there can be value in taking the mid-range shot. This team is certainly proving that tonight.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. His coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
And the second free throw is good. 76ers trail by 4. Outside Oubre. Inside, here's Embiid. With the second effort, the putback. Pass to Grimes. Shot clock at 6. For 3. Drills it from deep. Grimes has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Outside Koulibaly. Here's Champagnie. To the inside. Young with the bucket. Young's got 9 points now in the second half.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
The bucket and the foul. It's on Bilal Koulibaly.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 1, number 77.
And it's tied up with that one. Now here's Young. Give him 20. Outside Davis. Back to Young. Fearless Trae Young.
Boy, he's been a different player here in the second half, looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
To the middle. And Embiid throws it down.
You can see how Maxey has developed as a facilitator.
Pass to Davis. Back to Young. Fires from deep. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Davis has got 6 assists in the game. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy. Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Now here's Young. He's got 25. And Embiid with the block. For the lead. And the layup is good. He has 7. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
The kick out to Young. Shoots over Maxey. And it's Young again missing. The Sixers leading. Oubre with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. 11 feet out. And he hits the jumper.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Sarr. 22 points for him. Pass to Koulibaly. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble. They've made the most of their chances there as well.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. For 3, Maxey. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Well, the Wizards shooting 52% from the floor so far. Outside for Russell. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 7th assist here tonight. 76ers trail by 3. Lowry surveys the D. To the paint. Stolen by Holmes. Outside Russell. Down low. Here's Koulibaly. And that one drops. Koulibaly's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Stolen by Holmes. And the Wizards on the break. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Koulibaly, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter. Lowry against Russell. To the right side. Yabusele. Philadelphia with another miss.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Outside Maxey. Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
Now here's Koulibaly. Maxey covering. Pass to Champagny. 6 to shoot. Holmes passes to Champagny. Davis with it. Floats one up. And Davis slams it home.
Always among the lead leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his 3rd.
It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
3rd team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, number 77, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Exum's checked in for Coulibaly. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 36 seconds left in the third quarter. Lowry against Russell. Davis a screen. We've got 22 seconds left in the third quarter. To the paint. And there's Holmes on the assist by Davis. And the Wizards lead by 10.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Up top, Maxey. And Holmes with the block. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Washington Wizards. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
That's right, fans.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. 76ers trail by 10. And so in the game for Washington. Rashawn Holmes is out there with George. Then there's Dante Exum. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Champagnie at the 3. Now here's Gordon. Pulls up at the elbow. And perfection right through the net.
Lord, so efficient as a scorer, especially from the mid-range where he's almost automatic.
Young against Lowry. Young inside. Unable to get that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Lowry. Pass to Embiid. Inside. Banked it in off the glass.
And, you know, the evolution of Embiid continues. At 7 feet tall, he can look over defenders and make great passes. And he's got a nice feel for passing the ball.
Now here's Young. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 16th rebound on the night. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6. Washington leading by 6. George outside. Embiid against Holmes. Pass to George. Drives to the hoop. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Wizards lead by 8.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And here's Gordon. Now Embiid. Stolen by Young. Out left to the wing. Champagnie, the pass to Exum. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, George. It doesn't go for him. And it's Lowry with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
All right, fans, it's handcam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You have the camera on you. You're off beat. Get down.
He's checked in for the Sixers. And a change for the Wizards. Koulibaly's checked in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Young against Lowry. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his 4th personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Koulibaly taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he drops a first. And so he makes both from the line. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Pass to Grimes. Count that bucket.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense. Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now here's Young. Over Lowry. Young misses. Stripped away. To the middle. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Lowry finds Embiid. Second chance effort. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
Young, the pass to George. No good there. Excellent D there from Embiid. Here's Yabusele. George defending. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Yabusele. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Wizards leading by 4. Now Koulibaly. Pass to Holmes. Shot from the wing. The rebound by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 rebounds now. It's tipped. Here's Champagny. Here's Young. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Give credit to Young's tenacity from the interior. Getting the D's attention right there.
Shooting for Washington, Trae Young. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And, you know, collectively, as this game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
The 76ers making a switch here. Covington's checked in. Brown, he's checked in for Washington. Exum comes in for Champagny. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 76ers trail by 6. Pass to Grimes. Lowry outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid a screen on Young. Hits the three-pointer.
Well, there's a pit bull kind of quality to Kyle Lowry's game. He's relentless at both ends.
Lowry against Young. Young with a screen on Covington. Charity stripe shot. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Wizards lead by 5.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so their mid-range is usually available.
And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Young against Lowry. Young inside. Rebound by Philadelphia. And they get it back. Exum attacking. Second chance shot. Yes! And the foul!
Defensive foul.
That'll belong to Kyle Lowry.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
So for Washington, Sarge checked in for Holmes. Anthony Davis comes in for Brown. And it's Cam Whitmore in for Koulibaly.
What's up?
They are cashing in on their chances at the line this half. That's helping them in a big way.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 6. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Exum. Sarr passes to Exum. Davis from long range. Joel Embiid pulls it down.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Out to the right wing. Back to Maxey. Oubre against Young. Davis on the double team for 3. Maxey. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Exum passes to Sarr. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Sarr's got 24.
And after playing professionally in France, we wondered what Sarr would look like in the NBA. And you know, I think our question is answered.
Maxey finds Embiid and Then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Now here's Whitmore. Back to Young. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Young's got 18 points in just the second half.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Back to George. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Sarr. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Young with it. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Back to Whitmore. Clock at 4. Puts up a 3. He buries it from 3. And now an 11-point Wizard lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Now here's Embiid. Puts it up. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 16th rebound on the night. Look at AD shrugging off the contact.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Maxey passes to Embiid. To end the run. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Embiid's got 35 in the game.
And Embiid is not shy now. Always going to shoot it when he has space.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Philadelphia is off the court here, Sixers, ENT.
He's checked in for Washington.
76ers, ENT.
Here's Davis. Pass to Sarr. Coulibaly on the wing. And here's Davis. He's covered by Oubre. Outside Whitmore. Offensive rebound. And finished off by Davis.
Davis puts it down with authority. And his team is just going wild about it. Man, that was impressive.
Now here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Young. Oh, Young. So tough at his size.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Outside Oubre. Davis against George. Screen by Embiid. Shot from the top of the key. Davis with the defensive effort. Wizards leading by 15.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Wizards.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And they add to the win column, their 19th victory this year.
And that's an important win. You never like to lose 2 in a row to a team, especially if you only see them 3 times.
Most definitely. I mean, going down 2-0 would have made their third and final meeting of the season really difficult to win, but now they'll go into it with confidence and really liking their chance.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Alex Sarr.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
And Maxi's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Grimes, the pass to Maxey. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And here are the Sixers now. 15-point game. Count it. 30 seconds left to play in the fourth. Russell against Lowry. Russell to pass to George. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Champagny. The 3 from Russell. Rebound by Philadelphia. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Anthony, your playmaking stood out tonight. Did you flash back to your days as a perimeter player in high school?
A little bit. The perks of being a guard before I became a big. I get to handle the ball like that. So, it was fun. It was fun tonight. Most of all, we got the win, and just keep getting better.
He can do it all. Thanks, AD.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Alex Sarr.
Here are the starters for the visiting Toronto Raptors. At center, Jakob Poeltl. At guard, Emmanuel Quickly. At guard, R.J. Barrett. At forward, Brandon Ingram. At forward, Scotty Barnes. The head coach of the visiting team is Darko Rajakovic. 14, Terrence Mann. Forward, 6'11", number 20, Dayron. Number 33, Nicholas Weston. Guard, 6'3", number 24, Ken Thomas. At forward, 6'10", number 17, Michael Porter Jr.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. With Brent Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan, and David Aldridge will be joining us on the sideline as well. So a moment now to see the story for Cameron Thomas.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. And it's Ingram at the 3, the small forward. And for the Nets, Thomas is out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Sharp. And it's Claxton in at the center position. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
Now, here's Sharp. There's Porter with the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
You feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. 3 ball goes that time.
Here's Barrett. And with the rebound. Thomas surveying the D. Over Quickly. Thomas, no good. It's tipped. Stolen by Thomas. And now the fast break. Thomas with the ball. Here's Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Well, when Ingram gets the ball on the inside, his length can really help him out to create shot opportunities.
Here's Mann. Barrett covering. Outside Thomas. Tries from 10. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pass to Pirtle. Claxton with the steal. Porter against Pirtle. Right side, Porter. Goes to the reverse layup and pops it in. Porter's got 5.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
Barnes outside. Back to Quickly. Ingram outside. The 3. The rebound by the Nets. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another, really the story of the game.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
And that one's good by Porter.
Not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
All right, fans. It's time for the dance dance. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. You must have left your dancing shoes at home. I can never unsee that. Show us those moves. Oh, yeah. Get down.
Look at the stats for Thomas. He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break. He's putting up 29 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And guys, he can just explode for points anytime he steps on the court.
Well, he looks to score, and he looks to score often.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Quickly looking it over. Thomas with the block. Porter against Barnes. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got 9 points.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Pass to Pirtle. Quickly a screen on Claxton. Ingram passes to Pirtle. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
I don't know how you say this in Austrian, but that's bully ball. Jakob Pirtle.
Quickly against Thomas. And he uses the glass on the layup. Thomas got his second basket of the game.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Barnes against Sharp. Barnes screen on Thomas. There's the drive. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, whether he's coming off the bench or Brent starting, Emmanuel quickly can score.
IQ is something else. I mean, he finished second in the 6th Man of the Year voting in one season. He's capable of putting up 30 as a starter or as a reserve, but it's a unique perspective to sit on that bench, watch the flow of the game, and come in and be impactful. IQ does that.
That free throw missing. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
And the second free throw, good. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances. Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Well, how good have they been on the inside tonight, just getting down into the painted area and just dominating, controlling that spot.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Had a chance to talk with head coach Jordy Fernandez. Coach had praise for one of the opponents tonight, the versatile Scotty Barnes. He told me Scotty's somebody that can do it all. He can score, pass, rebound, and defend multiple positions. That's rare for a player his age. So, Kevin, Scotty's still growing as a player.
Thank you, David.
We know Scotty's working on that shot. I like him getting inside, though. That's where he can use that touch.
Claxton the pass to Thomas. Toronto grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the dunk by Barnes.
Barnes with great lift off the floor. What a play.
Brooklyn leading by 6. Pass to Mann. Back to Thomas. The Nets working the ball around now. Porter kicks to Thomas. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from deep. Thomas with another miss.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Quickly the pass to Ingram. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Porter. There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive.
And the first one at the line is good. Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
And just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
Second free throw, no good.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Here's quickly Michael Porter making his last shot. Ingram dishes to Pirtle. Outside Barrett. The Raptors need to get a shot. The offensive rebound. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Nets leading by 7. Mann with it. Picked up by Barrett. Now Mann, still yet to score. Pass to Thomas. Over quickly. Out left to the wing. Claxton finds Thomas. There's the screen. Back to Claxton. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Porter, no luck.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Barnes. It's hauled in by Claxton. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Porter kicks to Thomas. Floats one. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Well, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Now here's Ingram. He's coming off a 34-point game against the Wizards in Washington. And good that time. Ingram's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Porter looking it over. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Free throw good. Porter.
Michael Porter Jr., just one of those guys that has a versatile scoring menu. Terrific at executing at all three levels.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Trendon Watford's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Williams comes in for Sharp, and it's Johnson in for Terrence Mann. And Porter drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Nets making a change here. Brownie's checked in. We have the break in the action. Let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games. The Raptors in second. The fourth spot held by the Nets.
I mean, great teamwork and great schemes at both ends of the floor. You're seeing that from each of these clubs, and this is what defense is all about.
Here's Jackson Davis. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Barnes. Another shot. And the layup is up and in.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
It's blocked. Barnes outside. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Here's Shed. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Now we get a chance to check out some numbers for Scotty Barnes.
The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. Getting around 24 points per, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
And the first one drops. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Cameron Thomas. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Brooklyn has possession. 3-point lead. Last time they came together was in Toronto, where they fell to the Raptors.
Yeah, and their last time playing against this club, they fell short. A lot of cheap fouls really plagued their starting unit.
But I'm sure they learned their lesson from that game. They know they can't afford to have their first unit unavailable when the game is at critical junctures this time around.
Knocks down the three ball. And the Nets lead by 6.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Shed. He's guarded by Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up to the stripe. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Outside Williams.
Less than minutes to play. First quarter.
Pass to Johnson. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Scotty Barnes.
We're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
Catching up on the changes for Toronto. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and it's Ingram in for Walter. And it's Shed missing. Brooklyn leading by 4. Porter with it. Now guarded by Ingram. Toronto grabs the miss. 1:36 left to play here in the first. Pass to Shed. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Here's Shed, guarded by Porter. This one for 3. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Johnson. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. They set the pick for the 3. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. 2 for 1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Ingram passes to Mamu Kelishvili. Jake with it. He's guarded by Williams. To the middle. Here's Ingram. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. The Nets with the lead. Outside Williams. Pass to Johnson. And here's Porter. Can they get it? That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Porter's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Nets.
Porter's so developed with that long-range shot. Beautiful form on it.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Banked in off the glass.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And so it's Michael Porter making things happen for Brooklyn. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Toronto trailer. You've got Williams, Watford out there at Porter. Then it's Johnson, and it's Clowney in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And the dunk by Dick.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass to Porter. Johnson outside. Shot clock at 6. Outside Williams. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. Toronto shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Now Jackson Davis. Pass to Ingram. Porter pulls it in. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Brooklyn. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say with what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by. Kevin grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. So it's Brooklyn now, after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. Kicks it out to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. There's the pick. Off target from three-point range. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Porter against Ingram. Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times that coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
And that one misses.
When you add the length to the skill set that Brandon Ingram brings to every game, you really have a tough matchup for any opponent.
The Nets making a switch here. Abaji's checked in. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Johnson, the pass to Watford. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Johnson sets the screen for Williams. 4 on the clock. Fires the 3. Johnson missing again.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Pass to Ingram. From deep. The rebound by Watford. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And that one's good. Abaji's got his first basket.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Ingram outside. The rebound by Watford. The Nets shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Johnson, the pass to Abaji. On the wing, Williams. Dick defending. The shot by Williams, no good. Raptors have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Ingram against Porter. Porter with a block.
Porter standing at 6'10", but he's got that huge wingspan, able to swat that one away.
Kept alive. Pass to Abaji. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For Brooklyn, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
At the line, Abaji. At the line, 2 times.
That free throw, no good. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Nets. Mann comes in for Williams. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for the Raptors. Quickly comes in for Grady Dick. And he sinks the second. It's a close game here in Brooklyn. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Quickly. A rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Well, light off his feet, quickly elevating with ease.
Here's Watford. Scoreless thus far. Porter a screen on quickly. Watford passes to Porter. Man with it. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Pocket two. It's hauled in by the Raptors. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
Here's Man. Pass to Claxton. Here's Abaji. From the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Abaji's got 6 points in the quarter.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Over to the left wing. Drives to the hoop. Shed, that's good. Shed's got 9.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Watford. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And here's Porter. Pass to Abaji. Over Ingram. And the shot is long. For Jakob Poeltl, his parents paved the way for him to become a professional athlete. And I'd say Brent did a good job.
Well, it's a good point, Kevin. They were doing some blocking of their own, just not basketballs like Jakob does. Both of his parents, members of the Austrian national volleyball teams, and building some roofs on some people trying to put down a few slams.
Brooklyn's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Claxton the pass to Watford, and the layup is good.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Toronto. They trail by 1. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Brandon Ingram, a constant threat on the offensive end. A little bit of work right there in the mid-range.
It's Porter outside. Second chance shot, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
He misses the free throw. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for the Nets. Cameron Thomas comes in for Trendon Watford. No luck that time either. Raptors with the lead. Now, here's quickly. He had 13 points in the win against the Wizards in Washington. Pass to Poeltl. The kick out to Barnes. And a miss there on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Here's Claxton. Man with it. Back to Claxton. Sharp with a screen on Barrett. Man, shot is good off the back rim and in. Man's got his first bucket in this one. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Time to make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets.
Williams is checked in for the Nets. Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for the Raptors. Here's Quickly. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Tries the spin move. Pass to Jackson Davis. His three-pointers off the mark. The Nets with the lead. Sharp with it. Now, man. Barrett covering. Williams with a clean look. A three-pointer is right on target. Williams has got 5 now.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now, here's Quickly. To the paint. Here's Pirtle. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Improving every year as a playmaker. I like Quickly looking to dish it.
Thomas passes to Sharp. Here's Man. Outside Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Sharp with a screen on Barnes. Williams for 3. Back to Man. Lets it go with a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Man got his second bucket of the game to go.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Now, Pirtle. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Wizards in Washington.
I'm not sure in that game if it was him or Dikembe Mutombo out there, guys. I was just hoping to see one finger wave after one of those 4 blocks. No, not today.
Here's a look at some stats for Pirtle. An amazing run for him the second half of the season. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And back to his phenomenal efficiency from 3, top 10 in the league. His consistent shooting creates so many openings in the defense. The first free throw is good.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And Toronto making a change here. Walters checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Raptors trail by 7. Barnes outside. Pass to Walter. Down low. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Pirtle's so reliable and solid in these pick and rolls. He knows exactly where to be.
Brooklyn leading by 5. Man passes to Sharp. Now, here's Thomas. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. They retain possession. 1:42 left to play in the first half. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Nick Claxton.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nets.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, they've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break will add to your total in a hurry.
And free throw good from Walter. And Brooklyn making a change here. Watford's checked in. Good on both. Nets leading by 3. 1:30 left now here in the second. Bounce pass, Claxton. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Now, here's Quickly, covered by Watford. Birtle sets the pick for Barnes. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Nick Claxton.
Birtle's frame is thin, but he is a physical big man, one who's good at getting the D to be overly aggressive inside.
First trip to the line for him here.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And he makes the first.
Around the league, there's a lot of appreciation for how well defined Jakob Poeltl's game is. He wants to rebound, block shots, and score inside. Simplistic, but effective.
Both free throws good from Poeltl. 56 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Claxton. Outside Thomas. Off target with his 3.
Kind of rare to see any player have this much of a struggle from the field. To still have the lead shows how resilient they are as a complete team.
Now here's Barnes. A 24th point outing in their last game against Washington. The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes. GA had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
That free throw, no good. We love young Scotty Barnes. He can shoot, he can defend, and he can really pass. Brent, he seems like the ideal wing.
Well, there's a lot of things there, Kevin, that are very good. You don't become an all-star at that position without those kind of abilities. But the responsibility of playing winning basketball consistently, let's see how that plays out for Scotty moving forward. Well, an all-star in year 3, Scotty Barnes has been an immediate impact player. It is not easy to do.
Inside, pass to man. Back to Sharp. And he finishes nicely on the way. Sharp's got his second bucket.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut back down to just 2 points. The basket there coming from Barnes. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nets lead by 2. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fast half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot. Oh, so sorry. Fans, let's hear it for our contestants. Well done.
Hello there, folks. Toronto Raptors and our featured matchup, which has not disappointed.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who are brought up playing the game this way.
Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference standings as the postseason comes into view.
Well, I think for the Raptors, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play but their own.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. A 2-point game. And checking out the group for Darko Rajakovic to start the second half. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. And it's Ingram in at the small forward position. So it's Brooklyn now. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. Here's Sharp. Lays it up and banks it in. Sharp's got the first field goal of the second half for the Nets.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Pass to Quickly. And here is Ingram. Over Porter. And it's Ingram missing.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Raptors trail by 4. To the middle. Got a piece of it. And that one, good. Pirtle's got 10 points in the game.
When it comes to interior scoring, Pirtle as efficient as they come.
Thomas passes to Sharp. Now Claxton. Man with it. Outside Porter. 5 to shoot. Back to Sharp. Porter passes to Man. Oh, good on the 3. Outside Porter. Here's Man. He has 5. Over Quickly. Here's Sharp. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. Sharp's got 4 points now in the quarter. Raptors trail by 4. And here is Quickly. Near the 3-point line, it's Ingram. Rebounded by the Nets. Sharp's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
Here's Man. Barrett covering and stolen by Barnes. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. Good on the shot. Barrett's got his first points in this one.
Barrett's instincts on the move and on the fast break are something that this offense will benefit from.
Pass to Sharp. The Nets working the ball around now. Sharp with a screen on Quickly. Here's Thomas. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Raptors have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Pirtle dishes to Barrett. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even.
Now, one of the keys to Barrett's game is he's got to play tough.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Time to make some noise, Nets fans. As here they come back on the floor. Your Brooklyn Nets team fight. Attention fans. Now on the court is your hockey squad. Get loud and let them hear you. Who wants a t-shirt right about now? That's right, fans. Time to make some noise. Put your hands
Here, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. Taking a look at Toronto, they've got their eye on the #1 seed as the season moves into the final stretch. Currently first place in the standings, and guys showing no signs of letting up. And, of course, Brooklyn, just a few spots below there.
And right now for the Nets, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they hope they'd be. They're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Barnes outside. And he banks in the layup. Barnes has got the game tied up here for Toronto.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Pass to Sharp. Claxton with it. Outside Thomas. A 3-ball. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Ingram against Porter. Ingram outside. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Ingram's got the lead up to 2 now for the Raptors. Pass to Sharp. Outside Porter. Cans it from downtown. Porter's got 21.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Quickly finds Pirtle. Quickly with it. Now here is Pirtle. Claxton covering. Pirtle, the pass to Barnes. Pirtle sets the pick for Barnes. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Barnes has got the lead back up to 2 now for the Raptors. Pass to Porter. Outside Thomas. Sharp with a screen on quickly. Here's Thomas. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Trendon Watford's checked in for Sharp. The Raptors also with a sub. Dick's checked in. And both free throws good for Thomas.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Quickly kicks to Barnes. Pass to Dick. To the paint. And what a play. Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. There's Porter with the 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Here's Ingram. By the Nets. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
The Nets working the ball around now. A fadeaway. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Thomas against Barnes. Thomas passes to Watford. Back to Thomas. Yes! And the foul. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce. The willingness to do that has paid off.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Come on, everybody. You get to see yourself on the big screen and show us your best move. Come on, let's go. No thanks. Next.
Leaderboard to see which teams have the most buckets in transition since the All-Star break. Number 1, the Raptors.
You know, the NBA. Brent, how about that transition offense?
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 3. Crafty move. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
Claxton sets the screen for Thomas. And Claxton throws it down hard.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Here's Barnes. After the basket by Brooklyn, Ingram. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Ingram's got 14.
That jumper right there, pretty pure from B.I. Sized up the D and just took it.
Thomas gets the bucket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Raptors trail by 5. Pass to Dick. Porter with the steal. Man in the corner. Outside Thomas. Four on the shot clock. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 11 rebounds in the game. Quickly the pass to Dick. Barnes kicks to Ingram. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
It's deflected and stolen by Barnes. Fade away. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Back to man. Here's Watford. Buries it from three-point range. He's got 5.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation. Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Now, here's Porter. He's got 21. Claxton, no good. Now here's Barnes. Quickly kicks to Ingram. Back to Quickly. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
All kinds of grit there on the inside from Emmanuel Quickly.
Pass to man. Down low. Here's Claxton. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Claxton's got 4 points this quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Quickly finds Pirtle. Now Dick. Here's Quickly. And he's good on the 3 ball. Quickly's got 8.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Your next team.
Brooklyn making some changes. Conley's checked in, and it's Williams in for Michael Porter. And the Raptors making a change here. Brooklyn leading by 5. Now Johnson. 1:36 left in the third. Thomas, good.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Now here's Barnes. He's got 12. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Nets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Clowney. They set the screen to the inside, and he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Jackson Davis. Dick with it. Here's Walter. He's guarded by Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Dick. And he stays with it. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. 6 to shoot. Here's Barnes. Fires the 3. And there's Dick. That's good on the assist by Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists tonight. Johnson surveying the floor. From deep three-point territory. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Nets. They lead by 4. Live from Brooklyn, New York. You're watching 2K Sports. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. We've got Trent in Watford. Williams is out there with Johnson. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Clowney in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Williams. There's the steal. to the paint. Here's Jackson Davis. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Jackson Davis has got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Raptors. Pass to Clowney. He's looking for Porter and finds him.
Find the size and skill that Porter Jr. has. Really tough to beat.
Raptors trail by 4. Here's Shed. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Clowney pulls it in. Lynette shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Dan Williams slams it in. Wow. On the wing, Porter. Pass to Clowney. Back to Porter. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Raptors trail by 3. Here's Shed. Out to Ingram.
Brandon Ingram.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Porter. Back to Johnson. Rebound by the Raptors.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. They set the pick. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 1. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now, here's Johnson. Sinks the triple. Porter's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Nice fake with the layup off the mark. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Kicks it out to Johnson. Drains the 19-footer. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Shed, covered by John. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the